Summon sign. This moment matters more than it seems. Solaire to me represents Ericsson's stage of identity versus role confusion. He's a knight literally searching for his own sun, his own purpose, and his own meaning. He hasn't found it yet, but he keeps showing up. He keeps believing.
What's going on, my fellow Arc Raiders? Retired, former.
Are you retired?
I don't know, I might be.
It's like playing with you, like bro, playing with you last night. Look, I had this great stream going yesterday.
I ruined your vibe.
I'm streaming. I'm freaking soloing bastions, knocking out bombardiers. You know, one shot and freaking comets. And you get done with work. I'm gonna come stream with you. Okay. Stream with me for a little bit. First thing you do? What's the first thing you did? And we're supposed to be out there hunting dupers. That was the goal of the thing, right?
We didn't find any.
We didn't find any. But you know what you did for 25 minutes is you just strolled through Blue Gate playing your guitar. And I'm like, bro.
I wanted to see what would
Night,
happen.
but
I wanted to see
welcome to my channel.
Seriously, that's what you're doing?
Streamers. Welcome to my channel.
You do stuff on purpose. I know this. I'm not gonna let it get to me.
I found a blueprint.
Are you fucking
I got
kidding
a
me?
patina blueprint, bro.
Let me see it.
Here.
So, that is unbelievable. I already have it. So here, take it. But remember what I said? Salty's gonna get in the game. He's gonna get a blueprint out of the very first fucking thing that he searches, and I never find him. I never find him. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. That is wild. It's kind of funny.
It was kind of funny.
It's kind of funny.
I had a good time with it.
Yeah, but you know.
Look, I'm. I don't know, man.
I know. It's like I'll keep the flame burning. I'll keep the flame burning. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to toss the game away yet. There's a lot of Arc Raiders left coming our way, but that doesn't mean the game doesn't have some problems.
Well, there's a big,
and I think we need to talk about that
today. There's a big old
Mm-hmm.
elephant in the room that we need to talk about.
Yeah.
Especially for guys like you that genuinely enjoy playing this game, no matter what.
I don't ever seem to run into many of these problems that people have in this game, personally. But
well, you're
it's kind of the way I play it, I guess.
Yeah, you're very much Care Bear lobby solo play. You go out there, you do your thing, you get out. Nobody bugs you. You don't bug anybody else. It's the rest of the player base that likes to partake in PvP.
The rest of the player base is playing the game wrong. I kid. Don't come at me. Okay, I'm just joking.
They're having issues with several different factors of this game, but there was a viral video that went out recently about the duping.
Yeah.
And he did some investigative journalism. I forgot the guy's name.
Fascinating video.
Yeah, it was a really cool video.
Fascinating video. We'll probably put it up.
But I mean, that's a real thing. I didn't think it was as prevalent as it was. Like, I knew obviously there's going to be people who are gaming the system and doing stuff like this. I mean, we've gotten emails from companies that offer to sell blueprints and
that
such
send
like
us ads like that one that we
say, they will say, hey, we love your channel, we see you're playing Arc Raiders, if you'd like a sponsorship, you can do, you know,
all you got to do is duplicate shit.
No, it's like all you got to do is tell people about our service, and it's you know, you can look on the I'm looking at this email going like, I'm always super skeptical about emails that I get for sponsorships because we're a very small channel, so like the fact that anybody's reaching out is kind of like sus. But these people will reach out, and I'm looking at their website. I'm like, oh, you sell shit.
Yeah. Oh, you sell blueprints?
You sell blueprints, and you sell. Like, it's this duping thing.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we'll sell you 5 Bobcats for $4.99, and we'll meet you up in this fucking
and
place.
they'll all have the purple attachments on everything.
Obviously, we refuse all of those.
Oh,
I'm not partaking in that nonsense. Because it does, it
not.
breaks the game. But when it's like, yes, it breaks the game. Yes, it's irritating. The player base is dying because of issues other than this. But still, I'm looking at this, I'm going, yeah, but like, what the fuck is the point of the anti-cheat?
Yeah, exactly.
All these
It's
games,
like, come on, man.
All these games have these robust anti-cheats that fucking tank performance and are invasive and they track your systems and this blah 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 blah.
And that's part of what.
But they don't fucking work.
Part of the issue for me is that people keep complaining and giving examples and videos keep coming out. The gaming merchant that clearly shows that there's a huge, massive issue going on, and people and we get stuff from Embark Osim. It's like this. Yes, we're aware. We'll keep an eye on the matter. Just nonsense bullshit replies. It's like, are you gonna fucking do anything before your game is unplayable completely by even people like me, and nobody wants to come back anymore? There's already people that are never gonna come back.
Yeah.
But they're gonna get an uptick in
October
2029 when the fucking next thing comes out. But it's gonna do this, and then it's gonna be good for 24 hours.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna go back down to 50-60,000 people again, or at that point probably 25. They have to start showing their player base that they care a little bit. I feel like I'm feeling a little bit like they don't really give a shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting a little bit of a.
Welcome to my channel.
Hello, good morning.
The vibe is weird.
Yeah.
The vibe is weird. I don't know what the word is, but there's a weird vibe between the player base and Embark, and I don't want to see this game go down the same path that Arrowhead did with its player base. It's nonsense.
I think it's already there.
Because
I think that freaking waypoint has already been passed.
they've made way too much money to not have these things fucking fixed. That's kind of where I'm at.
Well, that's kind of dude. I don't know if you noticed or not, but that's kind of the game plan with these smaller developers.
Yeah.
Is their game gets super popular,
Mm-hmm.
they make a shit ton of money, and then they move on to the next thing.
At least,
And they leave behind a skeleton crew to make some odds and ends.
It's like, what happened to this 10-year plan? We have a 10-year plan. It's like, but we're going to slow it down, guys. We're going to do, instead of 3-month releases, we're going to get 6 months. So is the 10-year plan a 20-year plan now?
But you said you were good with the 6 month
I was
thing.
good at first, but now I'm starting to get a little annoyed.
I can see that.
Okay? This whole thing, it's it all, I can put up with some stuff here, a little thing there. I'm perfectly fine with the ever-present and non-ending PvP versus PvE debate. I'm okay with that. That's just part of the DNA of the game.
That's part of the DNA of it.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But ignoring
when China gets their own PvE version.
Oh, bro.
But then also they have these freaking duplication processes where they're just gaming the system, which completely breaks the entire reason to play. That's one thing I don't understand. I genuinely don't get it. Who is paying however much money it is for a stack of Bobcats?
It's like $5 for a bag of shit.
Sure.
Okay.
Like, so what are you playing the game for?
What part of the underverse do I have to go to make this transaction?
Probably not far. You go to Facebook.
Facebook's wild.
Yeah, dude.
Pull fucking Facebook up.
I don't think I'm logged in. I don't have a Facebook account, but maybe can we search it without logging in?
Probably. I would assume you could. It's just insane if you just type in Facebook duping service or something like that. You're gonna get all this shit. It's crazy to me. You're not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, I'm not.
But you can do it in post. But there's all these things out there that it's just one thing after another. One thing, new duping thing, $30. New duping thing, $50. Come to our service and we'll do it for $10.
It makes
you can
the
get
game
this.
pointless.
It does. It makes it absolutely pointless.
It makes why would you even bother doing that?
Remember,
go play something else.
Remember last week?
Yeah.
Where we're sitting over in the other office and we're going through stuff and I pull up this chick. And there's a girl gamer. And
why are you putting quotes?
There's no such thing as girl gamers, right? And
that's bullshit.
It's not bullshit.
Continue.
I know I'm gonna get it now.
Yeah.
No, whatever. I don't care. And she had, she's PvPer, of course, but she's got 10 million Bobcats with all the exact same shit in her inventory when she's going in there and doing her thing between matches. And I'm like, and you and me are sitting here trying to, how the fuck does that happen?
If at first you
What's going on
succeed.
here? What is, and
Quickly.
she's clearly
duping.
Clearly duping. Or has gotten her stuff.
Remember I asked, I was like, what the fuck is the economy of a PvPer?
Yeah.
Because if I load in
So
with heavy
you
level
use a
shit,
VPN and you go to fucking Asia, and
Right.
you talk to some Chinese dude, and oh yeah, we get the Chinese duping thing, very good for you. Only $5. I'm like, okay.
you get 15 Bobcat.
15 Bobcat.
Yeah.
10,
No, like
10 million ducks. He's
Yeah.
like, whatever, dude. It's just.
I'm always wondering because I'm like, even if you go in heavy loaded and you go into a PvP match and you let's just say you rank and you do really fucking well because you're a solid PvPer and you steal some people's shit. The amount of shit that I see in people's inventory on these streamers, where their whole fucking stack is purple guns,
Right.
and I'm like, there ain't no fucking.
Now I do see other guys that I don't want to accuse of being, dupers and stuff.
There's no proof.
It's like because this is all alleged, but you see guys like Nick and Peanut, and if you go back in their streams,
Yeah.
and they've got, like Peanut will have like 20 fucking Bobcats in his thing, but it's not.
I'll melt it
They're
down.
not identical.
It's not
Time to
118 of them with all the exact same shit
So
of them.
the trick is, are they all level 4s and
Yeah.
do they all have the same
Yeah, yeah,
exact attachments?
Right.
That's when you know.
Right. It's wild.
Because when you look at, I think when I'm not diving into Peanut's videos
No,
or
no,
anything
no.
like that, but when you see his, he's
I'm
got
not accusing him of
he's got a
anything.
level 1, level 2, level 3 here with a couple augments here and this and that, whatever. And I'm sure fans will walk up and just fucking hand him a Bobcat.
Sure.
I'm sure that happens.
And of course, he was always like, if you have a Bobcat, he's gonna
I'll
get
fucking
it.
take it. Yeah.
He's gonna get it. That was half of his thing. You got a Bobcat?
Yeah.
It's like, well, why don't you come over here and make a trade with me? That
Yeah,
kind of stuff. And
So that I get.
it's fine.
But when you see these other people and their whole fucking inventory is just stacked level 4 shit, and you're like, you ain't that good.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Dude. So it just, I don't know, man. I think I don't think they're taking good enough care of the game
No.
to remove this aspect of it that is killing it.
Right.
It's this cancerous freaking aspect of the gaming community.
It doesn't. It hasn't really affected me and my gameplay.
Fight
like
the
we
good
talked
fight,
But like I said,
But-
solo PvE.
But it's going to at some
Eventually
point. It'll destroy the economy of the whole game
Yeah.
when everybody's out there running around with.
Because
Their,
what do you need fucking Rocketeer parts for?
It's like, let's say that I'm running around on Blue Gate, right? And there's some dupers out there that have got all of their shit. And all of a sudden one shoots at me or whatever, or we get in a fight. And, here I am with my fucking 3 wires, a humidifier, and, 14 arc metals and, some other bullshit. And we kill this dude, right? And I go in there and we pop him open. It's like, bro, there's like 25 level 4 Bobcats in here. Shit, I'm gonna take those,
Yeah.
And then, but what do? I take those, and then now those are all introduced into the wild.
Yeah.
They're in the economy now. That's not good. It's not what you want.
No, it breaks the
It's
game.
all bullshit. Even if you fucking take that stuff, like Merchant was doing, if he knows you have to kill these guys, and he's breaking them down into their components, those are still components that should not be in the game.
Yeah. They need to fix that. ASAP.
They need to do a reset. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah. What is the solution?
I think that the solution is they have to figure out how to stop it.
Yep.
They have to figure out how to stop it first. They have to clamp it down. It has to be impossible to do. And then they have to get all that shit out of the game. And the only way really to do that
Let's do a hard reset.
is do a hard reset
There you go.
across the board. And for me, and for I asked this question on Discord yesterday. I asked the guys. I go, if they did a hard reset across the board, what would you still play? And unanimously, almost every guy in our Discord server said yes.
Oh, okay.
They said yes. If it was for that reason, it would be okay.
Big announcement. Embark comes online and says, "Guys, we've got a major issue.
Right.
This is the only solution we have. We're going to be hitting the fucking big red reset button."
We found the fix. We're deleting this stuff. We're getting rid of all the cheaters.
Yeah.
Okay, but we have to fix the economy of the game. The only way to do that is to get all this shit out, and we have to do a hard reset. We have to wipe.
Yeah.
Everybody's going back to level 1, which I do every 3 months anyway.
Yeah,
it's not a
yeah.
big deal. I've done it 4 times now.
Not a big deal.
You, however,
Wouldn't bother me.
have but I'm saying, but there's a lot of people out there like you
Yeah.
who have not done that. You've been working your ass off trying to collect all of the blueprints in your hour and a half of time a week that you get to play this game. There's people out there that play, hour when they get home from work, and they're just slowly working their stuff up. But here now, 9 months later, they got to start over, and it's because of these assholes out there. Those are the kind of people they're going to lose, because some of them are not going to come back. because they're going to lose all their shit. But what do? You know what I mean?
Gotta do something.
Gotta do something. And I know there's guys like you, like a War Demon, my mod, my coach mod. He's another one. He's never done a expedition, but he was like totally cool with it. No problem at all. I understand. It's fine. Then we got guys like Deck out there, DEKK on our Discord. He is a hardcore Arc Raiders trader. Okay, he legit trades. You go out, he grinds, he gets things other people want. He sets up a meeting. He says, we're gonna do this and here and over here, and we'll be friends. You go in, you do your trade, you get out. It's just
that's legit in-game trading.
That's a legit.
See, that's the
in-game trade. I have no issue with that.
That's the economy in the game where they when and if they ever turn Speranza into an open lobby,
right?
And they support players trading with each other. That's how it would work.
Right.
Is you have to go out and grind it and say, hey, dude, I've got 4 Queen cores. You want one? You give me one of these fucking Budapest guns or whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah.
And I'll give you a Queen core. Right. I'm trying to make a freaking Equalizer, or I'm trying to make a Jupiter, but I don't have the parts for it. But he does, and he wants what I have. That's an even trade. You make that happen. You go to Speranza.
That's economy. That's economics.
Economy. Yeah.
that's being a.
But it wasn't introduced from a glitch.
It didn't get
populated by accident.
Yeah, it didn't just appear out of thin air because of a computer program. It's just
exactly.
It's wild.
So yeah, to me, all this says is that all these fucking anti-cheats that all these goddamn gaming companies are running are fucking useless.
They're bullshit.
They're complete fucking bullshit, useless nonsense anti-cheats.
These guys are running around with their little $2 bullshit accounts, and they're laughing at Embark, and it's anti-cheats. That's exactly what they're doing.
And fucking
even if they get banned, they go buy another $2 account from some fucking shady dude in fucking Shanghai, and they fucking do it again.
Do it all over again. Rinse and repeat.
So,
dude, it's so crazy how fucking these popular games get infested with this shit. It's so crazy.
What I have, however, enjoyed some of the streams I've been watching lately. Not just Merchant, but there are people out there on YouTube and Twitch and everything. Their goal in life right now
is the dupe hunt.
Is to go duper hunting.
So don't you have to,
and it's kind of funny, but I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, because don't you have to be part of a Chinese server to do that?
I think that's probably the best way to do it. But you see these guys go out there and they got their little zip lines set up, and and you kind of like wait for them to do the swap, and you go in there and get the and you whack them, and they're all like, "What are you guys doing?" And usually they just don't say anything.
Yeah.
But sometimes, you get defib, bro, defib. You get that guy telling you how much your mother sucks.
That guy's just trying to put noodles on the plate, dude.
Right.
He's just trying to make a living.
You motherfucker! You trying to make a living here. What you doing? Yeah, and it's hilarious.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's a fucking. I did not see this on my bingo card for this game. I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna die because of dupers. That's crazy, dude.
Takes me back to
that's fucking crazy.
Takes me back to the Chinese mining days in my World of Warcraft.
Yeah, that's legit.
Where they would people would sell them their accounts.
Have you fucking? Did you know that there's prisons where they force the prisoners to play fucking video games to mine real currency?
I've heard of this. Yeah.
I watched a documentary on YouTube, and I'm like, holy shit. You're in some fucking bullshit fucking South Asian prison somewhere. They give you
you're going to play video game.
They give you a fucking potato PC and they say, you play game for 10 hours. Get $1 worth of gold. And then they take it out into this fucking bullshit economy and they fucking sell it to somebody who wants a little leg up on the game.
100 gold, $9.99.
Fucking crazy.
It's crazy.
Dude.
And what's really funny is you get people who sell them their accounts.
Yeah.
Or they get their accounts hacked. Yeah. It's like, I think I told you the story one time, but I was playing World of Warcraft. This is way back in the day. I think this was Burning Crusade days, right? And we had a guy at our guild who just like disappeared. He disappeared. He's like, he left the guild. We don't know what the fuck happened to this guy. Get rid of all the friends list. And one day, I'm riding through Burning Steps, and I see him. I see the dude. I went over. I was close to him. I saw his name tag. And I'm like, yo, dude, what's going on? Where are you? What happened? Tell me what's going on. Maybe we can help you. Is something going? He just zombie walked to the next mining node. And I followed him. I'm going, yo, bro, You know, hey, hello, it's me, Sim the Hunter. I'm right here. What's going on? Zombie walks to the next mining node, and I'm like, oh, so I'm in guild chat, you know, and they're like, and next thing you know, there's like 4 dudes from the guild. We're all just like following them around. So what happened was, he sold his account to Chinese gold farmers. The Chinese gold farmers put him on a bot, like a controller thing, where he says you go from this node to this silver node to this gold node to this copper node to this. You go to the mailbox, it mails shit to whatever thing they're supposed to mail it to. Then he does it again. We followed them around for like an hour and a half, and he just did the same pattern over and over and over. It was wild. It's like, our friend's a zombie. What do we do? I don't know how to fix this. But you know, this isn't anything new. It's just It was pretty funny.
It's just kind of sad that it's happening to Ark so early in its life.
Yeah, well, I mean, you always have to expect this kind of thing.
Yeah, but we're not even a year in.
But it's the prolificness of it, the amount, the sheer number of these things that these guys are doing out there is insane, and it has to be stopped, or it is going to kill the game.
Yeah.
And you know, they have enough problems with player retention as it is, with like really no end game to speak of, and their updates.
So hold on,
and all this kind of stuff.
Was fucking Ninja right this whole time?
Oh, Ninja was mad because he was getting stream sniped
By hackers.
Well, I don't know how you do it, but yeah, probably
Right, and I mean, that's kind of been their complaint from the beginning.
Yeah.
Nick Merch talked about it.
Yeah.
Fucking Hutch talked about it. Peanut kind of doesn't give a fuck, but
no, he don't give a fuck.
Ninja quit because of it. It's all about this.
Ninja had a little hissy fit. He said,
Sure.
I'm leaving. This game fucking sucks.
Well, that's what fucking
bro.
I did.
Yeah. Well, you kind of quit because you just got bored.
I did get bored. I got a little bored. I've killed everything.
And you haven't completely quit. You still play with me when I ask you to.
Of course I'll play with you. If you want me to hop on, dude,
you installed the game the other day. And go, motherfucker, we do a podcast. You need to play this game with me once in a while.
Look, I'm going to show you guys something. This is my fucking game list. This isn't even all my games. I have more.
Yeah.
Here, I'll put Subnautica 2 in here. I'll put fucking Conan Exiles in here.
Yeah.
I'll put fucking...
You can't play that many games in a week.
I'll put... Here, let me minimize this. I'll put Warhammer in here.
Yeah.
I'll put Battlefield 6 in here. Fireteam Elite. And then I got this little trainer game. Okay. These are my games that I have installed actively on my computer.
Yeah.
Do I play them all?
Nope.
No.
No.
But if my buddy texts me and says, yo, you want to play Subnautica 2? I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
If the group says, hey, we want to do some fucking pirate shit in Windrose, okay, I'll load up. Somebody says, hey, I want to play Arc Raiders and go kill a Bastion. Okay, cool, let's go.
Yeah.
I am
So
just...
here's the problem you're having here right now, though. You're lumping me in with everybody else. Okay, so...
So what I'm saying is, for me, it's not like, oh, I'm never going to play this game ever again. It's like, no, for me, the freshness of it is gone for me personally to play solo. I'm not going to play solo. But if a group wants to squad up and go take down a queen or something, 100%.
I fully understand that I am that rare 1% player that could probably sit here and play Arc Raiders for 12 hours a day, every day.
That's crazy.
With no problem at all, because I just love this game.
Sure.
I do. I have a great time. I don't care if I'm playing with people. I can go out there and I can fucking shoot freaking hull cracker grenades at bastions and bombardiers all day long and have an absolute ball. And get excited every time it goes kaboom. And go, fuck yeah, let's go. You know, but that's just me. And I totally get that I'm the rare weird exception when it comes to that kind of stuff. You know, I get excited when it comes to that kind of thing. But you are a guy, you need more mental stimulation, and you get bored really quick. And I get it. I do.
I like a little bit of variety.
Yeah.
You know, like I play.
And that's the problem with this game, is there's not a lot of variety in this game.
Right.
There's 2 big barks. There's Rocketeer, Bombardier.
There's a couple medium-sized ones.
Bastion.
There's what, 5 maps?
Vaporizer and Leaper.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all there ever has been, except for they added the Vaporizer.
I feel like when you have, and they have trials and they have things that do, and this is something that I said about Helldivers 2 back in the day. It's like, I could play that game forever if it had a story.
Yeah.
And I don't know if this is an exact 1-for-1 correlation or whatever, but to me it's like I can play on the same planets in Helldivers 2, which we do anyway. Oh, time to go take Marfark again. It's like fucking taking that planet 18 times. But whatever. if there's a narrative, if there's a hook, if there's something to be like,
Right.
oh, there's a reason for me to do it, other than just to do it.
So what we're doing now though is they announced the new 6-month updates. Those 6-month updates are also narrative updates. That's when they're supposed to get us the next chapter of the story with the next zones, the next boss, whatever. Okay, they need to
fix the game.
They need to fix the game, number one, of course.
Yeah.
But when it comes to these updates, they need to throw in little narrative nuggets on the Tuesday updates, every 3-week one. You know, it has to be more than, oh, we got you 2 new color variants on the fucking chicken skin, and Ermel has
if
something new this week. That's not an update. So
you know, if they put a narrative out there where it's, you know, hey, Celeste is putting out an order for all raiders, clear the skies.
Yeah.
Anything that flies needs to die.
Has to die.
And the higher your points that
that's
killing this thing,
and that could tie into
then,
trials.
And then,
you know,
well, right. And then,
right.
but what that does is that has to have some follow through to it. We're like, okay, we got clear skies.
It's like this week's trials are deal damage to bastions. Well, why? Why do we have to deal damage to bastions?
Right.
Well, because it's not like we don't go out and kill the fucking bastions when we see them there anyway.
Right. But
if we need to kill more, give us an in-game reason why.
In my head, what I'm saying is like, okay, so clear the skies. Celeste is putting out an order, destroy anything that flies. Okay, why? Okay, well, once the trial's over for that week and we've all racked up our kill points for the fucking... Okay, so then we have a map variant on that location where there's no fucking Rocketeers, and we get super fucking support drops from the sky that we can go run out there and like now we can get them and we can loot them and we get higher
because we've
stuff.
cleared all the
fucking things out.
hornets and shit.
So now
out.
we have better support from below. It's shit like that, those little narrative nuggets that can kind of string us along for a little while until we get the big 6-month update.
And then a week later, the Ark retaliate.
Right.
And the skies are really full of a bunch of crazy
they
shit.
sent reinforcements. So now we need to clear the tunnels of all the pops and all the fucking things. And
Don't say pops. And don't say fireball.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Bro, those things are the bane of my existence.
I might have to like have this thing fucking 3D printed or something, but I want to get you
Just sit right here.
I want to get you a little model of a fucking pop.
All right.
With a little LED light around it. And I want it to be like a BB-8 unit. You know those little remote control BB-8s,
I
right?
hate BB-8.
And you can just fucking roll the thing around like a remote control. I'd buy that.
Oh man. Yeah, yesterday during this little story time. Yesterday I was doing a quest. And it's the quest to put the LiDAR stations up on top of the high points in the maps. Right? You got to do it on top of the freaking the Galleria tower. Well, I was on the dam. I was on the dam mode. Now you have to go to the top of the control tower and put the little thing in the corner over there. So I'm running along and down at the base. I'm outside. And I go in there, and then this other dude rolls up, and I'm like, "Whoa, friendly, I'm good, bro." And he goes, "I go, I'm just doing a quest to go to the top of the LiDAR tower." And he's like, "Oh, all right, cool, bro. I'm doing the same quest." And I'm like, "Okay, cool. Well, let's just do it together." Basically, is what happened. And I'm like, "Oh shit, there's those turrets are going to be up there up the middle of the thing." And I was feeling a little froggy. I've been having a really good day killing shit. Right? Feeling a little badassy, And so I'm going up the zip line, and I have my seekers, and I just go floomp, floomp, and I take out the freaking turrets like a boss, and the guy down below, he's, "Whoa, dude, that was really cool," that kind of thing, right? So then I get to the top, and I opened up the door, and pow, boom, dead. Because of freaking fire pops that I knew were there, but for some reason, I was feeling all badassy, and I opened the door up and didn't think about them being right there waiting for me. It was a little bit embarrassing. All right. So anyway, this dude, he kind of like, "Hey, anybody got a defib?" For like 10 minutes, he was really trying to help me out.
Yeah.
Right. And this is right before you came in.
I remember seeing you crawling around.
Yeah. And I'm like, "Okay, bro, listen, I really appreciate your help here. And since you were cool, I'm not going to like dive off the top of the tower. I'm just going to let it run out. And then you're going to take my hall cracker and my anvil and my 56 grenades that I have on me and my 200 rounds.
You chew through those grenades so much, dude.
And all my
funny.
seeker grenades and all this shit. And he's like, "Oh man, I feel really bad." It's like, "Oh, you, bro.
It's cool, man.
It's cool. I'll take it.
Yeah.
And that was that. It was just,
dude.
but you know, and those are the kind of moments. Even though I died, I still had fun.
Yeah.
It was a cool moment in a game.
Dude, it's when you're going up. The last time I had a big boss battle with like the whole freaking server was there fighting a matriarch or whatever, and we were doing our thing. We were blasting away, and it was funny because you'd be like freaking, you know, everybody's shooting everything they got at it, and they're all doing this. Care Bear lobbies, by the way.
Yeah.
And
where people play together,
where people actually have fun and play together. We're shooting the shit out of this thing, but we're losing guys, right? Because they fucking throw a missile at us, and you see a fucking flare go up, and you're like, oh shit!
yeah.
It's like, you know,
Rocketeer coming.
Yeah. You're fucking, everybody's dying left and right. It's like one of those war scenes where everybody's blowing up, and your buddy's there fucking, you're holding his legs, and his fucking body's going. Ah!
On top of Blue Gate,
one of those
in
moments,
that big
exactly.
bunker, there's literal moments where there's the matriarch down there.
Yeah.
There's a freaking leaper here,
like right in front of the door.
There's a bastion over there,
Yeah,
and then there's a rocketeer behind you, and the rollers are coming up the stairs and shit. And you're like, oh my god, it was total chaos.
I'll die, right?
Yeah.
I'll get down and I'll crawl back into the building and I'm like, take my stuff, take it. I have a hull cracker and a really nice fucking lot of ammo.
Somebody comes up and just goes, and like, get up, soldier, let's go.
Oh,
all right, let's go. Yeah. But yeah,
dude, the game is super fun. No complaints whatsoever about that. When the game is working properly, the game is I'm having a lot of fun. It's just they got to fix this, and I'm looking for a little bit of spice.
Yeah, they got to do something.
They got the duping thing is fucking crazy.
Yeah,
there's the video right here.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna watch it, but I just noticed that this is the one.
Yeah. That's from Gaming Merchant. Yeah.
Gaming Merchant. 178,000 views from 3 days ago.
I'm surprised that's not 1.7
25 minutes
million
long
at this point.
Yeah. It's pretty wild.
Oh man.
Anyway, let's.
Have you ever noticed?
Oh, what's up?
I'm sorry. This is a little side.
No.
But it just kind of reminded me when we're on Blue Gate, and you notice how the matriarch fights on top of the hill are always really well contained and everybody works together. But for some reason, about half the time when the queen is on the same map down the hill and down there by the gates,
by the gas station,
the players are kind of a little assholey, a little more so. I don't know why. I mean, there's definitely people who work together, but there's also I get shot way more fighting the queen. Really? On that gate on Blue Gate. I don't think I've ever gotten PvP'd on a matriarch. But on the queens, it's probably 50%.
You and I got PvP'd on a matriarch on damn Battlegrounds. Remember that? Yeah. Where everybody was doing great, and there's those two guys that were just kind of like they came in and third partied us
because we're well focused on the other thing. Yeah, I've kind of come to the conclusion with this game that you're just gonna have that. There's always gonna be those guys that are out there that are gonna be dicks and take advantage of the situation, and it is what it is. You just kind of have to, keep your head on a swivel, and but it's true. I can't. We're not gonna win the separation of the two play styles. I think we might be able to get a map variant or something at some point, maybe. If they can keep the game alive, that would be really cool. But yeah, Embark they got some work to do.
Yeah,
they got some work to do.
For sure.
So, I don't got much else to say.
Yeah, that's all I gotta say about that.
That's all I gotta say.
You want here? Let's do some viewer comments.
Do we have some viewer comments?
Yeah, this is from our last Arc Raiders video.
Okay.
My favorite one is from Marty Mac 20. It says Dutch being sure it's an anvil splitter while it is a kinetic converter is funny as fuck.
You son of a bitch,
bro.
Look,
I sat there and looked at that.
Scroll to the top.
I sat there and looked at that thing, and I was like, "That's not a fucking splitter,
scroll
bro."
Scroll to the top. Look at the pin comment.
Pin comment?
Yeah, look at the pin comment.
This one? Yes. I know it's not.
I owned it. I know. I owned it.
I sat there. I wasn't gonna argue with you about it because I don't give a shit. But I looked at that and I was like, all right, man. Whatever you say."
I don't know why I was so insistent.
Anvil splitter was last week. That's a kinetic converter.
And that's probably why.
Bro, there was so many comments about that shit.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. Division 2 is going to be adding PvE only Dark Zones. That's kind of the opposite of what a Dark Zone is supposed to be. But okay, because the entire game's PvE, and it's only the Dark Zones that's PvP. So why would you make the Dark Zones PvE?
Maybe he's in the. Got his things crossed up too.
Man, I don't know.
So whatever.
Anyway,
that's fine.
Great comment. Thank you, Jay. I don't know how to say your name, but this guy right here. All right.
Anyway.
Let's see. Darktide, HD2, and now Arc Raiders. I really hope Embark change my bias towards the Swedish devs, but my hope is pretty low at the moment.
Yeah.
What's going on with Darktide? Is there something wrong with Darktide?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Is it going the same
to ask
route?
our boy Theron.
Yeah,
He's the
Theron's the
Darktide
Darktide guy.
Yeah.
Ray
Ziggler.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate
All
that.
right.
Give you a thumbs up on that one. Yeah, the Swedish dev thing, it's a weird one because it's like they start out with this freaking golden egg.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, oh my god, this is amazing. Thank you so much.
Hey, it's time to go on vacation.
And then right as like the people take it, and then they're like, oh hey, we'll start noticing little cracks in that egg. And we're like, hey, there's a crack here. You might want to fix that. They go, no, it's fine.
It's okay.
It's okay. And we're like, yeah, but it's
just like in our favorite show. They don't. It's like
right.
it's really strange.
It's gonna get bigger, right? You know that crack's gonna get bigger. Like, maybe we'll deal with it later. Maybe.
We need to get a hold of our friend. We need to get a hold of our friend Corey Conradi.
Corey Conradi is Norwegian. He's not Swedish.
Same thing. It's fine. Same language.
And
we can ask him. It's like, what's up with this? Because Orm.
Lethal Monocle says that's an anvil splitter. Trust me.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I get it.
Danny Lord, is that what it says? Danny Lord 7 says, second to like, first to hype.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. China,
here we come. We're talking about the new map modes.
Yeah. Let's see. Embark needs to combine various major, minor map conditions: Renegade, Queen, Knight, Matriarch, Hurricane, Buried City,
that'd be cool,
etc. Yes.
A Hurricane Bird City. That's an interesting.
Crawling around on roofs while during a hurricane.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, that's fun.
These are the enjoyable kind of like, they're not going to change much about the game, but they're just giving a little bit of freshness, a little twist, a little bit of spice,
a little twist in there. Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about, man. It just needs that.
I think they need to just, we can talk about this for forever, but I just, like I said, give these. Okay, so the game I'm at the point now personally, where I'm out there soloing this shit, and they don't scare me. I'm literally more afraid of fireballs and pops than I am of bastions and leapers.
Yeah,
I laugh at leapers. I
leapers are a joke.
literally laugh at leapers.
They're fun though.
They're so much fun to fight, but they're a joke.
Yeah,
but they need to. What Embark needs to do is what Embark needs to do is they need to stealth buff the medium-sized arc and not tell people. Give them more armor, maybe give them a little bit harder hitting, weapons that they use. Just not tell people.
Give the wasp medium ammo.
Something. Do something. Make them a little bit different, but don't tell people. It's like maybe that rusty colored armor pieces on that leaper. Maybe turn them into like a fiber black or something, or give them, it's like, we all need to notice, like, hey, something's up.
These are variants.
With the arc, there's new variants here.
Yeah.
And don't tell everybody.
They're this.
So make it a little more, because, here I am. I'm running into fights with leapers now. I'm challenging them out in the open. I dare you, leaper, to come fuck with me. And I shoot it in the eyeball, and it goes, and then I go do my thing. But, it's just, but if it opened its eyeball and it laser balled me, I'd be like, oh my god, what the hell was that? It would be fun. It would be good for fun game moments. That kind of thing.
Yeah. So keep people on their toes.
Yeah.
Because I think what you're trying to say is like, okay, we've gotten to learn all of these enemies.
We know these fights.
We know how they work. We
even
know how
the
they
queens
operate.
and the matriarchs.
Right. So we know how to game the system, which it doesn't take long for gamers to figure this out. So they need to keep the surprises coming. And I'm all for it, dude. If I see
give us less.
Do you know how the wasps are like white? They're colored white, right?
Right,
the little wasp. Dude, if I'm walking around, all of a sudden I see a freaking purple wasp and it's shooting medium ammo at me.
How about this?
What is going on here?
Here's something. You're in Buried City. We're just riffing now, aren't we?
Yeah.
But you're in Buried City, right? And you hear the thing of a freaking shredder. Like, oh shit, there's a shredder down in our courtyard. Then you look over the roof, and there's like not one, but two shredders out taking a walk in the courtyard together, having a nice little romantic outing. And you're like, oh my god, there's two. It's like, shit like that. Like, I don't know, just
small variations.
Put things in the game that make it a little bit more, give us a little bit more challenging. start spawning those things in different areas that we don't expect them. We can go in Buried City. We know all the spawn points for all the things. You know, it's.
Here's the last comment from somebody from our Discord, Niv. What's up, Niv? It says Arc Raiders was originally conceptualized to include a full PvE campaign, which much like the Division. That's a big reason I uninstalled and refunded after the first hour. The other reason is collecting loot for 10 minutes for some rat hiding in a corner or an extraction, and that's your base gameplay loop: rat or be ratted.
Well, that's the problem we were having earlier in the Care Bear lobbies. That's not really the issue, but you know, I get that.
But I'm using that as an example for like that's the sentiment from a lot of people out there.
Here's your goal.
Sure.
And I don't think anybody. I mean, we'll get into it on the weekend respawn, but I think this whole idea of live service 10-year games, it's going out the window, man. You got to have a good fucking solid campaign. You got to have some fun co-op and some fun fucking PvP, and just let your game be its thing.
Give us a 2-year game cycle, and if it's good, you can make a sequel or an expansion. Like, you know, wow.
This idea, I mean, when we first heard the idea that Helldivers 2 it's not, there's never going to be a Helldivers 3. We're just going to keep modifying HD2 until it's.
There's no way that's sustainable.
No, that's not a sustainable model.
Nope.
It's bullshit. Okay, that's it.
All right.
You good?
I'm good.
All right. Thank you guys so much for watching the show. Do appreciate it. Stay tuned. We will be back. What's today? Wednesday?
No, today's Thursday. Yesterday, we were supposed to put this out on Wednesday.
Oh, shit. We'll be back tomorrow for Weekend Respawn, guys.
Yeah, we will.
All right. Stay salty.
I'll melt it down. Perhaps farewell.
Sliding arraignment again. Welcome to my channel. Our
Hello.
review is streambu.com.
Hello.
What's up, guys? I'm Chips, and welcome to Chip Shot. So 7 Days to Die 3 Behavior Interactive. Now, if you don't know who Behavior Interactive is, these are the people behind Dead by Daylight. So they know horror, they know survival, and they know how to run a live game. In the Fun Pimp's own words, quote, "The game has sold more than 20 million copies. The team has grown from 2 brothers to 70 people, and the path forward required a partner." He said, and I'm paraphrasing here, that they chose Behavior because they share the same philosophies on community and modding. This isn't about handing over control. It's about getting the resources to realize the vision they've always had for the game. Now look, the community has mixed feelings about this, and honestly, that's fair. There are real concerns about how the game survives a corporate takeover, and I'll be honest, I'm a little bit optimistic. This is Behavior's first update with the TFP under their roof, and the content we're about to talk about does feel like a genuine step in the right direction, but we'll see more on that in the future. So the stream confirmed a few key things right away. Streamer Weekend is this Friday, public experimental drops on Monday, and full release to console will follow once bugs are ironed out on PC. Fun Pimps also confirmed the release notes will be posted on the website before Streamer Weekend, so you can read the full breakdown there. 150 new sandbox options, brand new magnitude system for weapons, tools, and mods, a new degrading and repair system, full main menu UI overhaul with a new animated intro, new crosshair customization, custom shader based signs throughout all POIs, 60 plus new POIs including a tier 5 Champions Coliseum soccer stadium, which I'll show some footage of later. And yes, bandits are not in 3.0. Let's talk about that. The Fun Pimps confirmed directly on stream, bandits are not in 3.0. And yeah, the community has been waiting a long time for this. But here's what they actually said, and I think it's worth paying attention to. They have a dedicated bandit team. That team has been working on them, and thanks specifically to Behavior Interactive, that team has grown. The Fun Pimps also said, and this is a direct quote, that the bandits will be, quote, more than zombies with guns, quote. That tells me they're not rushing them out. They're building something pretty substantial. More people, more resources, and a clear commitment that is coming. Not in 3.0, but it's being built properly. We wouldn't want the developers to put out something that is half-assed. Okay, so the sandbox system is one of the biggest features of 3.0, and it's not hard to see why. You now have 150 sandbox options, plus more that they want to add. I'm not going to list all 150 because it would take forever, but let me talk about the ones that stood out. There's now a headshot mode where zombies can only be damaged by hitting them in the head. There's also a headshot finisher mode where you can do body damage, but the killing blow has to be a headshot. You can set the game to always be night or always be daytime. You can now set it so that the game basically could drop half your inventory on a single death. You can disable backpack crafting entirely, force yourself to find a workbench for everything, and more. You can turn off trader protection so that zombies can tear down the walls. You can set traders to be open 24/7 except during blood moons. You can set buy limits, restock timers, and max item tiers. They also added tiny zombies, big heads, and a low gravity mode. You can create your own custom preset, name it, save it, and share it with a copy paste code. So if you build the perfect difficulty setup, you can drop the code in a Discord and your friends can paste it in. You can also view and share your sandbox settings from inside a live game session. They also shipped a bunch of official presets that are really nice and unique. The intent going forward is to keep adding more sandbox options every update cycle based on community feedback, and they were literally taking notes from chat during the stream in real time, which is a good sign. Section 5, magnitude. The loot system that changes everything. Okay, this is the one I really want to make sure I do justice to because I think it's the most impactful system in 3.0, and it didn't get as much hype leading up to the stream. Magnitude is basically a stat variance system that's been applied to weapons, tools, and mods. Here's how it works. Items now have what's called magnitude, a boosted stat attached to them. The two pistols that are both purple quality are no longer identical. One might have a boosted magazine size, one might have a boosted range damage, one might have boosted rounds per minute. These are signified by a yellow star on the item. When you want to upgrade, you use the new crafting station called the Combine Station. You take two items of the same type, put them in, and the strongest stats carry over into the result. If you find a brown tier pistol with 70% boosted damage stat, and your current purple only has 50%, combining them will give your purple that 70% damage. You're always hunting for the best percentage. One of the fun pimps said he's 100 hours into his current playthrough and still finding stats that are better than what he has. And it's not just weapons. Cooking pots have magnitude, forges have magnitude, and anvils have magnitude. The late game you can find a purple cooking pot that crafts 95% faster. The Combine Station UI is still being polished. The system itself is in and working. Also coming with magnitude is a brand new optional degradation and repair system. This is off by default, so if you want the vanilla experience, you won't notice it at all. If you want a more punishing game experience, this is for you. Items now have a max durability bar that can be permanently reduced. Every time you repair an item, it loses a percentage of its maximum durability. Think of it like the weapon getting worn down over time. On top of that, there's a death degradation option where dying causes the same permanent durability loss. To stop you from accidentally making an item worse, the game won't let you repair something if repairing it would be a negative result. It'll warn you and block the action. The Combine Station ties into this too. You could steal the durability from a sacrificed item to restore your main weapon's degraded max bar. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, okay, so it explains it a little better. So your prized purple pistol that's been through 50 repairs can be restored using a fresh, sacrificed item of the same type. 3.0 is also coming out with a full main menu overhaul. There's a brand new animated intro scene, zombies eating people in front of cars, trees blowing, etc. The crosshairs are now fully customizable: size, scale, opacity, color. The big visual addition is what they're calling sign tech. Every POI in the game that previously had basic block letter signs now has custom shader based signs. These aren't textures made by an artist, they're generated by a shader, which means they have basically zero memory footprint. The result is that every business, every building, every strip mall now has unique readable signs with actual fonts, including graffiti styles. They said there are almost 2,000 sign instances across all POIs. It genuinely makes the world feel more alive. The sign creation tool is also available in the POI editor for modders, which is fire in my opinion. 60 plus new POIs are coming in 3.0. The headline one is the Champions Coliseum, a full soccer stadium tier 5 POI. They deliberately didn't show the inside on stream because they wanted the players to experience it for themselves. From the outside alone, it looked really impressive. They also showed off a new industrial POI, Granddaddy's Cable Regional Service Center. It's a noticeable visual step up from what the game had before. So that's 3.0. Sandbox options that give you more control over how you play than any previous version of the game. A loot system that actually gives you a reason to keep looking for gear at 100 hours in. A degradation system for people who want a challenge. A world that looks more alive than it ever has been. And 60 plus new POIs to explore. Is this the update that fixes everything? No. Bandits are still coming. There are still things the community wants, but as a first release under Behavior Interactive, this isn't too bad. The team is bigger, and the sandbox system alone is something modders and casual players have been asking for years. Experimental drops Monday. Go play it, give them feedback. They were literally writing down chat suggestions live on stream, so your voice matters right now more than it usually would. This video helped you out. Drop a like, hit subscribe. I'm building this channel from the ground up, and every single one counts. I'll see you in the next one.
because the memes were not unlike the dreams. And so the dreamification of my character was similar to me to the memification of Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage is a truly one-of-a-kind artist. He's delivered beautifully moving, naturalistic performances like his Oscar-winning turn in Leaving Las Vegas.
But can't you just cash it as it is?
And he's brought a distinctly postmodern imagination to other roles, pulling in references from film, music, and art.
I felt that Wild at Heart performance was Warholian.
We got some dancing to do.
I interviewed Cage once before in 2019, and I wanted to talk to him again as he makes his first big foray into television with the series Spider-Noir, a very Cagean take on Spider-Man.
I'm taking the reverence I have for the actors that I cherish, like Bogart or Cagney or Edward G. Robinson or Peter Lorre from those old movies, and I'm saying, look at this.
What else can I say except that there's no one like him, or that, in my opinion, he's the most original and unique actor since Marlon Brando.
Nick!
Yes, sir.
Where's your leather jacket?
Here's my conversation with the great Nicolas Cage.
All right, Nick, thank you for taking the time to speak with me. I appreciate it.
Thanks, David. Thanks for having me back. I enjoyed our last conversation 7 years ago in Nevada.
We'll pick up where we left off.
Okay.
Which I don't remember. But where I wanted to start, I just watched the speech you gave to graduates at Cal State Fullerton. This is probably something like 25 years ago.
Going way back.
And in that speech, you said, artists have the license to go straight up the devil's ass, smile at him, and survive. When have you done that?
Felt like I did it on Bad Lieutenant with Werner Herzog. And Werner was an influence on that particular speech because I remember he said, if you don't have the money to make the movie, you have to steal the camera and you have to steal the film and make the movie. Do it any way you can. You've got to make the movie. And I think it was saying something about passion, about the passion of facing the odds to get to the truth of what it is you hope to express as an artist. Sometimes you have to be willing to, within reason, allow your instrument, your psyche, your imagination to go to very uncomfortable and dark corners of your memory or of your thoughts in order to convey a truth in a scene that is perhaps disturbing or dangerous in nature so that it doesn't feel phony. I'm not saying go out and do something dangerous, but I'm saying sometimes you have to allow your psyche, if you will, to embrace that dark corner of your mind. I think that's partially what I was talking about in that speech about, as you said, reiterated, go up the devil's ass. It's not always a fun process to go there, to go back in that dark corner of your mind or that memory, or even look around you at current events in a newspaper to get to that place where you feel the emotion and you feel the grief or you feel the anger so that you don't feel like you're faking it.
Have you ever done what you just described, sort of used the world outside, sort of looked at current events to motivate?
Certainly. I remember specifically on a little movie I made called Joe.
Joe, yeah, David Gordon Green, yeah.
And I was having trouble getting to that feeling of intense anger. And without mentioning names, I recalled a newspaper article I read about a little boy who was at the zoo. And he fell into a cage or an environment of wild painted dogs, the African painted dogs, and they ate the child alive. And I remember getting very upset about it, that how could something like that happen? And so in that scene, I was upset that this child that I was sort of mentoring or guiding was the victim of domestic abuse, and his sister was potentially going to be abducted for other disturbing and horrible things, atrocities. And so I went and looked at that current event at that time, and then it got me. So that would be an example.
You know, it's interesting when actors talk about sort of the psychological or emotional risks of performance. They often talk about it in the context of darker emotions. Does it feel risky or difficult to get to the more positive emotions?
So that's a really perfect question. And if I wake up in the morning, to use a cliche, on the wrong side of the bed, and I have to be funny, and happy, and dance, and this is bright and sparkling and poppy, that is more difficult. That is much more challenging. Well, how do you get there? You become specialists in compartmentalizing. Okay, that, I'm not going to think about what was said to me an hour ago. I am going to shut that off and act from the spinal cord and be happy and turn it on. And that's not easy.
Also in that Cal State Fullerton speech, something you said that really stuck with me is, you talked about a willingness to invite negative reaction to the work, a willingness to be despised or have someone not like the work. And you said something along the lines of, it's when somebody has a negative reaction like that, they're not BSing. It's a genuine reaction, and that's something that you're striving for. And I think about that a lot, actually. Like if you're only doing something that people like all the time, or only have positive reactions to, it's possible you're not taking them on an exciting enough ride. But it takes some courage to be willing to be despised or laughed at or misunderstood. And I wanted to know, for you, if you have a memory of when you realized that you were willing to elicit that kind of reaction, or maybe even were drawn to that kind of reaction.
I think it was on Peggy Sue Got Married, which everyone knows was a movie that I did not really want to partake in. And I found a way, and the powers that be said okay to play the part in a way that I thought would be interesting to me, which was to use this voice that was not considered very attractive.
Let's make love.
What? You mean sex?
And to change my appearance in such a way where it almost became like a cartoon or like a dream cartoon. I knew full well that was not going to go over very well, but at the same time, it's what kept me interested. It's what I knew that I was taking an enormous risk. But it was so exciting every day I went to work, and I was just saying in my mind, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna stick to it. And everyone else around me is like, stop. And I just kept going. And I'm very happy with that performance for me. And I think in time, it's matured in a way it's actually quite wonderful. And I'm glad I did it. But in the process, it was, I knew I was going to invite a lot of negative commentary.
But then after Peggy Sue Got Married,
right,
you did other performances where you were taking things to places that were probably likely going to be misunderstood.
Yeah.
Was that a result of liking what you had done on Peggy Sue Got Married? You did, yeah.
It was a personal choice of mine that I was carving something that I wanted to bring to life and have it shine in that way. Francis Bacon famously said in his book, The Brutality of Fact, that it's impossible to record anything as a fact without causing some injury to the image. So I was actively looking for, at times, the grotesque, like a Bacon painting, Vampire's Kiss. Even Raising Arizona, I was challenging Joel and Ethan because I was sticking to my plan that he was going to, H.I. McDonough was going to have this kind of Woody Woodpecker Looney Tunes style.
State Farm Road, number 31, Tempe, Arizona. I'll be waiting.
Which they originally liked, but there were days where they were frustrated and they were like, why did, you know, I could have cast this person and I could have cast that person. And then I finally just said, well, why did you hire me? And that stopped that conversation. And the results on that, I think, are terrific. I think that was a great union. Joel, Ethan, and myself and Holly, I think we got somewhere together that was remarkably funny. But at the time, it was right on the edge. And then Vampire's Kiss, of course, I mean, I was really struggling on that one because I had a very specific vision of what I wanted. I wanted to bring a Max Schreck-like style back into the sort of 80s yuppie, this is before American Psycho, attitude of like the literary agent who's going to the best restaurants and he's going on dates and then slowly devolving into a vampire and thinking he is a vampire. And that I wanted to bring out the Shrek-like behavior, and I did the horrible thing that I don't need to go back to with the, you know, the ingestion of that thing. And
cockroach.
Yeah. Right. Well, all that was me trying to make a big noise to say, we're going to do this. We're going to do something different.
But some of those performances that you just mentioned sort of bring to mind a question I had that's going to be a little in the weeds for most people other than you, me, and Nicolas Cage fans. But I'm going to do it anyway. So I think one of the innovative things that you brought to acting was almost a kind of sort of like a postmodern, almost metatextual element to it, where you would take elements from genres that were outside of film and performance, and sort of outside of the character you were trying to play, and import them into what you were doing. So I'll give examples. I remember when I spoke to you last time, I asked you about the scream that you gave in a movie called Rage. And you explained that you were trying to emulate some sort of Stockhausen sonic effect with that.
You talk! I give you some guts to your boss!
Or in Face Off, there's a moment where your character sort of goes up behind a schoolgirl and your face raises up and you're doing like a Francis Bacon style look to the camera. Or in Mandy, there's a scene, I think your character is in a car and you look quickly at the camera and the camera zooms into a close-up like a Bruce Lee movie. And there's any number of other examples, like the Woody Woodpecker, Raising Arizona. I could keep going, but are there similar examples of you doing that kind of technique that sort of you haven't seen remarked on? Like, when have you done that and people have not noticed?
Well, I don't know if they've known the specifics that went into the choices in terms of what you're calling metatextual. I would call the art synthesis concept that I was dabbling in, where I could pull from other art forms and have them inform my performance. And I like to take from places, whether it's in film performance, like you mentioned Bruce Lee, or whether it's in graphic art or any other art, Stockhausen. We were talking about Punke and Stimung, I think.
Yeah.
In this case, and I will let you know, I did it again. I felt that the Wild at Heart performance was Warholian, not Stanislavski. Warholian, in that Warhol would take these icons and do these marvelous collages with them. I thought, well, why not do that with film performance? And David Lynch, being David Lynch, the great American surrealist, was really up for that. Which brings me to Spider Noir. We'll circle. I can get there now, or I can circle back.
Just go for it.
Okay.
Just go where you were going.
Well, so Duchamp's shovel started this idea, I think, in pop art of taking a utilitarian tool and isolating it, and we could regard it as fine art. And then you had Warhol doing that with the suit cans. And then I looked at all that, and then I looked at Liechtenstein. And Liechtenstein utilized or embraced a mass utility in the comic strip and broke it down all the way to the little printing press dots that you see from the printing press, and he threw it into a still life. And it became a kind of Seurat pointillism, but it was a Liechtenstein taking irreverence and reverence in a comic graphic and making it fine art and almost being irreverent about fine art while doing it. So what am I doing with Spider Noir is I'm taking the reverence I have for the actors that I cherish, like Bogart or Cagney or Edward G. Robinson or Peter Lorre from those old movies. And I'm taking the mass utility of the television, or the tube, if you will, and I'm trying to mash that reverence I have up with a pop icon, a Marvel icon in Spider-Man, if you will, and make a collision in such a way that I'm taking television, which is a mass tool that many people imbibe on and ingest, and I'm saying, look at this, so that maybe the hope is that a young person in their teens would go, oh wow, what is that? That's black and white. I'm not too familiar with black and white. Well, I can watch it in color, but I can also watch it in black and white. What is black and white? Oh my gosh, there's this immense volume of beautiful art that all these early actors were in. Let me check that out. Let's go look at that. And oh, and by the way, he's Spider-Man. So it's like this boom, this crazy Liechtenstein collision. So that is metatextual, or my art synthesis concept again. Now, the fact that Amy Pascal at Sony, Jen Psaki at Amazon, Oren Uziel, and Stephen Lightfoot let me, I'm still amazed by it.
When you're in meetings about doing a project like Spider Noir, do you explain the Liechtenstein stuff?
No, I don't.
I'll keep that under my vest for a while.
I didn't break out the Liechtenstein in those meetings. I can do it with you because we can talk the same language sometimes. But with for example, with Jen Psaki at Amazon, I went over to her house and we all sat there. All the powers that be were there, and I just said, you know, it doesn't matter if a 13-year-old doesn't know who Humphrey Bogart is. The point is, it works. It works. I know it works. And I remember calling him and saying, you don't have to only do it in black and white. You can also do it in color. And then they can hopscotch back and check it out in black and white. And then lo and behold, maybe they'll want to see The Big Sleep or Maltese Falcon.
You know, I had zero interest in watching the color version.
Thank you. Well, I think folks like us, real film enthusiasts, will go with the black and white. But I'm hoping that the 13-year-olds, the 15-year-olds, whomever, will see the color and go, well, let me try the black and white. What were they? And I think they will. I mean, there's a real... Are we doing spoilers in this interview?
Well, it's fine with me. You're the one who has to decide. I
mean, I really wanted to see a version of a Spider-Man that was grappling with the arachnid DNA that was flowing through his bloodstream and having to retrain himself as to how to be human.
I have a couple more questions about acting, but before I do, there's something I was curious about related to spiders. I know you've had a lot of exotic pets. Have you had a spider?
Oh, sure. Sure, I've had spiders, tarantulas. Well, I even learned a little bit about the movement of spiders, and I put that in the script. Spiders don't have muscles. Their appendages are like straws. They shoot fluid, so the fluid is making their appendages move, which is fascinating to me. It's like a party whistle. All that went into the script. There is a spider that I found fascinating, which is listed as one of the more intelligent animals, and it's called the Portia spider. And this spider,
Tell me about it.
This spider is so intelligent, it literally knows what bug like which tune on his web. So he knows what to play to get the fly, and he knows what to play to get the grasshopper, and that's really something that exists. I thought that was fascinating.
This is slightly related. I read there was a Reddit Ask Me Anything you did a couple years back.
Right.
And someone asked you about, I don't even remember what the question was, but the subject of praying mantises came up. And you said, don't get me started on praying mantises. I know someone who needs
Why not? Well, I think it was the same movie we had talked about years ago with that great line, I never had a career, only work, the Hammer horror film. A Million Miles to Earth or something. Well, not A Million Miles to Earth. Quatermass in the Pit.
Yeah.
That's it.
Whoa, you have a good memory. Holy moly. You remember that? Yeah.
Well,
that you mentioned in passing 7 years ago.
Welcome to my channel.
And that looked like praying
Daddy.
mantises, and it flipped me out.
Welcome to my channel.
Hello, good morning.
Which brings me to another reason why I'm glad that I managed to finally do a season of television, because I think even before I discovered James Dean and Brando, I was all about my television, the Zenith Oval television in my living room, and I wanted to get inside that TV because the people, those little people in that TV, were far more interesting to me than the people in my living room. And I think that was my earliest memory of wanting to be an actor. It was people like Bill Bixby and Peter Falk and Rock Hudson and McMillan and Wife and Dennis Weaver and McLeod. And I loved anything by Rod Serling. So the television, and it's amazing it's only happened now, was largely responsible for me wanting to become an actor at the earliest age, like 3, 4, 5, 6. The TV was the savior of my childhood.
Why the savior?
Well, I don't want to go into too much detail, but it was not the calmest domestic environment, and I could go and escape in the TV by watching shows, or I could go in the backyard. Amazing how much time I spent in the backyard without anybody checking on me. I started digging a hole. I thought I was going to dig my way to China, and I kept digging and digging and digging and digging, and nobody found the hole, and I had a shovel, and I kept digging. I saw roots, and I saw weird bugs, and I kept digging and digging, and someone finally said, I would cover the hole with a plank of plywood, and someone uncovered and said, do you see what Nikki's doing? Oh my God, look at the size of this hole.
Then what was the upshot? Did you get in trouble for the hole?
Well, the upshot was it rained, and then it was filled with water, and I had like a pond of sorts. But yes, I did get in trouble for the hole. I got in trouble for the hole, and I got in trouble because Evel Knievel was big back then, I got in trouble for jumping off ramps on my Huffy bike, going higher and higher. And I remember at one point, I was going to put on a show for the neighborhood, and I would jump over beer kegs. I don't know how I had beer kegs. There were beer kegs, and I would go for 1, 2, 3, 4 on my ramp. And then I had decided I was going to build a hoop of fire. I was going to build this round thing out of cardboard.
The era of the mighty has begun. Let each man and woman fight to be their own chieftain, to battle for supremacy until only one remains. The true Akura Makoi will be the last to stand, and their body will become the new world. Their blood will spring forth the new Karui that will inherit Braycraft. The end of time has come.
You didn't catch the fever?
Yes, but for how long? I can't be now. Please.
I'm on the hunt.
I will. Yes. Yokohama, aid this one.
Hello, Grandma. lightning, cold.
Hail. All right, your order is registered.
Do loads eventually. Well,
Quickly.
need something smith. What can I perhaps need something smithed? Farewell.
Board and douse it with kerosene, light it on fire. I'm going to jump through a hoop of fire, folks, and that was when they took the bike away.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Wait, let me return to acting for a second.
Sure.
Was that hoop of fire thing real, by the way?
Which
You
one?
weren't just improvising that?
No, that's all.
So you
real.
actually?
No, that's all true.
Oh,
They're all true stories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there was an interview just a couple years ago where somehow the subject of sort of retirement came up, and
Right.
and you said you're no imminent plans, but maybe you had some plans to dial back. But one thing that you said was that you felt like you had pushed screen performance as far as it could go, and I want to know, where did you find the limits? Like, where did you push it to? What were the ultimate boundaries for what you were able to do?
But David, I don't think it was so much that I pushed it to the limit. I think I couldn't come up with, I wasn't able to come up with any more ideas as to what to do with it. I felt like I had realized, for better or for worse, for myself, I had realized, for better, what I'd wanted to achieve with film performance, with things like Vampire's Kiss and Raising Arizona and adaptation. I kept pushing the envelope in terms of different points of expression within film performance, and I felt that I had said what I wanted to say with cinema, landing on Dream Scenario, which I'm very proud of, and thinking, well, how am I going to, what's next? How am I going to stay interested? What am I going to do? What's going to challenge me? And I thought, okay, it's either going to be stage or television, because I haven't done really that in any meaningful way as far as I'm concerned. Some high school plays, a bad television pilot that really didn't get picked up. And so I thought, well, let's how am I going to stay interested? Let's do something interesting on television. David Lynch had done Twin Peaks, and he reinvented. He took the mass tool of television, the episodic tool of television, and introduced surrealism to millions of people, which is immense. And again, hopscotching, metatextually, art synthesis. Halston did it. You know, he was a genius designer, and he decided he wanted to take the mass tool of J.C. Penney, but the snobs in New York pooped on his head, and it didn't pick up. Now everybody's doing it. He was ahead of his time. So now you see it everywhere. You see Armani Exchange, and many people get to enjoy designer style. This is brilliant. And so David did, and I thought, well, what can I do? What can I do to change the format and stay interested? And with Spider Noir, I'm hoping that I will have instilled an interest in younger generations to enjoy the black and white style. I designed my performance to fit in the black and white format. That Howard Hawks way of talking, that talking on your shining, you know, all that stuff was designed to fit in the black and white format.
So now 2 performance-related questions that I've been curious about. The first is, there's a movie that came out just a couple years ago called Gunslingers, a Western.
This is interesting, this book. This is Bible. It's try. Read it. It's good.
And your character does a voice that I would describe as maybe like a modern blues man or something like that.
So what happened
Tell
there? Okay.
Yeah, what was the voice?
Okay, well, so what happened with that was, it's common knowledge. We had a back-to-back strike in Hollywood, and I suddenly got a phone call like, you need to do this right now, or you're going belly up. And I said, oh no, really? How much time? 1 week. I'm like, what am I going to do? I want to do this other movie, but they pushed and they're not sure they're going to go. How am I going to be able to afford to do the other movie, which is a movie called Madden?
Right.
So the double strike hit, and I got the phone call, and I thought, oh God, please, I don't want to do another commercial. I had done commercials in Japan a million years ago, and I got burned there because I thought it was, you never say never, but I thought it was a toy, this little pachinko machine that my cousin had in his bedroom, and we used to play it. I did not know, and I asked, is there anything wrong with this product in Japan I should know about? No, it's a toy. I said, okay. And then I did the commercial, which was fun and goofy and slapstick and what have you, and I got to embrace my inner Jerry Lewis. But it was basically Japanese gambling. They don't do it for money, they do it for toys, and they sell the toy, what have you. And that, I had umbrage with that. And so I thought, I really don't trust this as a thing I should be doing, commercials. Plus, at a time I was going through this thing like, what would Jim Morrison do? Well, he only lived to 27, sadly, and I don't know. I'm 62. I'm now older than many of my...
That's terrible advice. What would Jim Morrison do?
Well, he would not do a commercial, but he didn't live that long, so who knows what would have happened. But anyway, long story short, I didn't want to do it. And now I'm older than Beethoven was when he died, and Humphrey Bogart, and James Dean, and all these guys, and John Lennon, and all these heroes of mine I'm now 62, and I'm still here. And I wanted to do this movie, Madden. I didn't know how I was going to be able to buy the time to get to Madden, and I didn't want to do a commercial, and so along comes Gunslingers. And I thought, okay, I'm a cameo in this movie. Let's have some fun with it. Could the movie be good? I don't know. The director seems like a nice guy. And I thought, but what can I bring that I'm going to find amusing? And I remembered going on Dick Cavett a million years ago with Miles Davis.
Yeah.
Miles is like, he was sort of like, Nick.
Yes, sir.
Where's your leather jacket?
My leather jacket?
Yeah, you learn nothing from Dennis?
Dennis?
Hopper, man, what are you wearing that suit for?
Well, and then I was on the show, doing this with my hair, it was sticking up like Woody Woodpecker, again, back to raising Arizona. And then I had this trumpet with me, and I wanted Miles to teach me how to play the trumpet. And then the trumpet fell down behind me. He was like, "You be careful with that instrument." And so when I got the trumpet, I couldn't get a sound out of it. It was so... There's been a couple times when I've really felt that horrible, 3 times in my life, I really felt that humiliating, embarrassed feeling. One was that, when I couldn't get a sound out of trumpet with the maestro. One was when I had to sing Love Me Tender to the president's wife at the Cannes Film Festival on a table because David Lynch demanded it. And one was when I couldn't get the tune right on a harmonica in a high school play. All 3 were disasters. But to answer your question, I was channeling what I remembered that I loved about Miles' sound and his voice, and plus I wanted to wear a green bowler hat. And I thought, well, if I can do a Miles Davis sound and a green bowler hat, I'm happy. So let's make the movie. Let's just make the stupid movie.
I'm still trying to get over the fact you were asking yourself ever, what would Jim Morrison do?
Well,
Did that ever go wrong?
Probably. Yeah. Probably. Should I really have another whiskey? What would Jim Morrison do?
Right.
Nope.
Yeah, he would say yes. He would say yes.
Well,
oh, go ahead.
No, I'm a big fan of his poetry and his stage presence and his voice. I think his voice, if you listen to it today, sounds like it's so iconic it doesn't sound real. It's like, how can that come out of somebody, really a human being? Come on now, touch me, baby. Can't you see that I'm not afraid? What was that promise? I mean, he just gets so full. I think my aunt knew him.
Oh.
From UCLA, I think they would go.
Who, Talia Shire?
Yeah, they would go for car rides together and talk philosophy. He's a smart man, apparently.
And thus concludes the Jim Morrison portion of this interview.
That's probably best.
What can you tell me about playing John Madden? I actually was trying to think about it. I don't think you've played sort of an iconic real-life character before.
No. I really didn't know who he was. I don't have, in my view anyway, much in common with him. David O. Russell is someone that offered me a movie a million years ago. I think it was, I don't remember the name of the movie, but anyway, it was a good movie, and he offered it, and I said no. And he's the only director that I ever said no to who actually came back and offered me another movie. Most of them, they get their feelings hurt or something and don't call you back. It's happened a million times. It's happened with Christopher Nolan. It's happened with Woody Allen. It's happened with Paul Thomas Anderson. They don't call me back. And my schedule.
Really? What movie did Christopher Nolan and Paul Thomas Anderson?
Insomnia. The Paul Thomas Anderson movie was a very early movie. He'd show me a short film which was very good with Philip Baker Hall, and we were going to do something.
Part 8.
Yeah, and it didn't work out. But anyway, David.
No.
It is not, I must say. A longer one and despair, and in that era. Thank you.
What brings you here?
Aye, Renly.
By the first one. You're calling us to war? We can't sleep one, only the distance.
That's no blood.
Our neighbor, Ludleckin. That's all. Look, help us once.
All right.
God of you'll find a Una should you need. The Kingdom of we don't wear steep, but Holton and the Blackwood, or cultists, Finn told us. Trav the hope have y'all gummable. Up there for now.
Oh, it's our old local.
Welcome back.
Got to admit,
In this time of struggle, Renly's the good man.
he doesn't want to be.
I'm surprised to hear you speak.
Oh, I can still bend.
Is that?
Yep. Can't have people think I've got a reputation to uphold.
Oh, you've got a reputation.
Oh, it's our old local here. Not everything's been to. I pushed to have the clanless, well, what's left of him, felt to join, right?
These trying.
I'm gonna rebuild, even though I'm not clanless anymore. I'll build that palace in the trees, the one I told you about, with just, well, it won't be for me anymore, it'll be for them.
Welcome. We call it the Blackwood with the sun.
It's the same sort of dog, the whispering.
It's all right.
Yeah,
There is a henge at the center of the stones of Searle. We could try.
them old stones, eh? Makes your hair stand.
It was one of the first sites the Ezonites built when newcomers taught us runes so very. That's why I hold out hope that we can, as the song goes, the dark of the night, bright the rune light. If I can reach the face spirits, they will. The dark beam.
Kick when we saw.
What's speech?
I think that reckon that many
I
things.
fear you. I don't know what one song says. There came a great need. Or the children's tales of the tribe that.
They just were.
Someone must know. The newcomers never moved. Their names are part of our clan history.
Wait, so they, you know. Well, that means I might never have been clanless. Maybe I'm from some long-lost clan of heroic types from far away.
Yes, darling. You might very well.
I friggin' knew it.
Be careful.
Didn't think we'd be back in Ogham so soon. Let's see if we can pick up the trail of any remnants we missed. So, got to assemble a crew to... For what it's worth, I'm on your side too.
How can I help? If you find it.
Did call me back, and I thought that was really, it showed a lot of class that he would call me back and invite me again, and I didn't want to say no to him again because I do have great respect for his talent, and it was a beautiful experience. I enjoyed working with David. I enjoyed.
In recent months, I've stumbled down the rabbit hole that is the world of TikTok Live. The service's unique combination of instantaneous broadcasting from your phone, combined with site-wide discoverability directed to low-effort streams, has made the barrier to entry ridiculously low for this form of content creation. Add that to the fact that the main monetization for these creators is getting random passers-by to donate small monetary gifts, and it often turns into something akin to a beggar on a street corner holding a cardboard sign so you'll throw your spare change into their cup. Yes, if you boot up the TikTok app, you'll see countless e-beggars doing seemingly anything they can to get users to gift them Galaxy. And in the most extreme cases, these people become notorious for the lengths they'll go to avoid getting a real job, even if they'll need to grovel, plead, or flat out lie to get some of these sweet donations. Today we'll explore the most pathetic of said individuals. Before we dive any deeper in today's video though, I briefly want to talk about how important it is to protect your own digital footprint. When I'm trying to find archives for people that deleted most of their content like some of the ones discussed in today's video, I need to know my connection is secure when browsing random links. That's why I genuinely recommend CyberGhost VPN. I want to be clear, this isn't just a regular ad. I really like this product and trust it to keep my browsing private. CyberGhost is one of the best VPNs in the world, trusted by over 38 million users. It also has an excellent rating on Trustpilot with over 23,000 reviews, so you know you're getting a top-tier service that actually works. It masks your IP address and encrypts your connection, making sure your online activity stays hidden from prying eyes. On top of this, I can also change my country of origin if I want to view region-locked material. And did I mention that you can have it running on up to 7 devices at the same time? Well, it can. Don't forget to click the link in the description down below to get a special discount for my subscribers. This application will protect your data while you browse and give you full access to all blocked content on the internet for only $2.03 a month. It's totally risk-free, so check the link in the description down below. Even the most inoffensive online content can manage to spark controversies, such as the case with Connor Hubbard. Under the username Hub's Life, Connor posted daily TikTok videos of his 9-to-5 life working in an office. While the content itself wasn't shocking by any means, it sparked feelings of extreme discomfort amongst many who watched it. Imagine living like this until you die. Horrifying. Connor's life as a 28-year-old working a dead-end office job sparked discourse around the shackles of societal conformity. For many, his life was a first-world nightmare, forced to relive the same day over and over again with little personal freedom. Connor did not see it that way, however, as he believed that there was much joy and comfort to be found in a simple and structured lifestyle. In his own words, his goal was to normalize the norm. His goal was never to become a successful influencer or build any sort of monetizable following. But the thing is, he became massively popular on both Instagram and TikTok. In May of 2023, he boasted a little over 50,000 followers, and by the end of 2024, he had nearly 800,000. As great as an accomplishment this was, it did come with its downsides. The daily 9-to-5 grind is enough to burn anyone out, but the addition of filming and editing his daily routine made the process completely untenable. By early 2025, Connor was left with two choices: either leave his job or end his content creation career. The influencer had frequently made it clear that his job was always going to be his top priority. "I wouldn't quit my job to do this full time. I love my 9-to-5 as it provides health insurance, steady income, 401k, structured career growth opportunities, etc. I enjoy the people I work with and genuinely like the work that I do." He even stated that he had previously quit a job to do social media and had a negative experience. After his statement, the choice seemed obvious, though Connor surprisingly did end up quitting his office job in favor of his newly found influencer status. The problem was evident right from the very beginning, though. Connor was not a personality-driven creator and relied heavily on his niche and content structure to build a following. Abandoning his entire gimmick of being, a wagey to focus on TikTok was a counterintuitive decision that many found baffling. His focus began to shift toward his life as a self-employed person, whatever that's supposed to mean. Connor has frequently regarded his shift to full-time content creation as his new 9-to-5, and describes himself as building his business. It even appears he went out of his way to rent his office space and continued to commute just so he was able to work for his videos. It's hard to imagine what he needed this office space for, and it's likely he rented it out for the sole purpose of filming his commute there and then leaving immediately after. If this is the case, then any sense of authenticity was completely out of the window now, and viewers took note of this. This means content-wise, he was left with absolutely nothing, and those who once considered themselves fans now felt betrayed. Connor began seeing a drastic dip in viewership and engagement following this decision, and he took a massive financial hit as a result. This should have been the moment he realized his plan hadn't worked, and that it was time to head back to his old job. Sadly, Connor continued to make the worst decisions possible at every turn, going as far as begging for donations on TikTok Live.
I gotta get a Galaxy, guys. If I send me something, man. Time making a living. I don't know if I saw a Galaxy come through, man. I can't answer any of these. You gotta send me a Galaxy, bro. Sam, thank you for the first gift. Roses on deck. I don't know. I think roses are like not a Galaxy. I want to answer all these questions, but I really can't right now. Sam, where's the Galaxy, bro? I'll answer like 10 questions if you send a Galaxy. You gotta send me a Galaxy or something. This is a lot more lucrative, and I get to work anywhere in the world. Make money from my telephone. If any investments other than 401k, you gotta send me a Galaxy and I'll answer that.
For those unaware, Galaxies are one of the many different gifts a TikTok creator can receive, which can be redeemed for real cash. Galaxies in particular would net Connor around 10 USD after TikTok takes their cuts, meaning that he was begging for pocket change just months after quitting his stable employment. As you can imagine, this received a massive amount of backlash. More specifically, people began to resent Connor for his decision. Seems like a regular-ass dude who accidentally hit the engagement jackpot for a year, then overplayed his hand by quitting to influence. He's too boring to be an influencer full-time. His friend group seems more image-obsessed, and they lack substance. To make up for this, most activities they do involve drinking. He isn't a tastemaker, and he doesn't have a niche to make up for it. In hindsight, it probably would have made more sense for Connor just to go to his boss and ask for a little bit of a pay decrease so he didn't have to work as many hours a day. But then again, that would still require him to have a job. Anyway, regarding begging for Galaxies, Connor attempted to quell the backlash by claiming that the money he earned was donated to the victims of the flood that had recently occurred in Central Texas, which many claim to be a blatant lie, judging by his own statements.
Zach, I'm not begging for money, bro, but it's just how I earn my living, so any little bit helps, man. I gotta get a Galaxy, guys, if you wanted me to answer the tough questions. I know that sounds like greedy and stuff, but again, this is how I'm making my living now, guys.
Connor seemingly never learned from his mistake and continues to prioritize being an influencer. Most of his viewers have lost interest, and those who remain are interested in simply gawking at his delusional behavior. He abandoned the sole point of interest in his content, and his personality simply wasn't enough to keep people around, allowing his most unsavory character traits to rise to the surface. What little discussion remains is extremely negative, and the only way out of this never-ending cycle is to stop begging on TikTok Live and get his old job back. Until then, Connor will continue to be one of the most prominent e-beggars on TikTok. That said, there are plenty of other worth discussing, and in spite of their lack of relevancy, they arguably are far more relentless in their efforts to internet panhandle, such as the case with anti-capitalist modern nomad Joanna Croppo. While many TikTok e-beggars emphasize their own personal needs, there are some who hide behind the guise of social activism and charity. They don't ask for money for themselves, but rather to help them support the lives of others. This would be relatively inoffensive, if it were genuine, of course. However, for our next subject, Joanna, her activism and commitment to assisting others seem to be nothing more than a thinly veiled facade to personally enrich herself. This story begins long before her TikTok, where we see her asking for GoFundMe donations in 2020. I'm a trans woman starting a campaign to open an LGBTQIA+ community center and living space for all ages in Grand Junction, Colorado. Any and all help would be greatly appreciated. The GoFundMe page has since been deleted, and by all accounts it appears this community center never came to fruition. It's been asserted by some that Joanna pocketed whatever money was donated to fund her personal lifestyle, though I couldn't find any concrete proof in either direction. While she had not established herself as a scam artist quite yet, she made no effort to hide her greater eccentricities on Reddit. I'm currently eating my wife's placenta. Ask me anything. There was my wife who ate it for nutritional reasons. Me who ate it for spiritual reasons. Her boyfriend ate a piece out of curiosity. And my girlfriend ate it for the experience. She birthed in a pool in our dining room with a bunch of family and our older kids. We seasoned it with fajita seasoning packets and cooked everything together with peppers and onions. It was so cool. I want to make it clear now because I looked into it myself. This woman is not trolling. On top of her fine dining experiences, she also documented her life as a dirty kid. For those unaware, a dirty kid is a sort of modern nomad who travels across the country, surviving by hitchhiking, cow chopping, and panhandling to sustain themselves. The name comes from the fact that they do not bathe and typically have a terrible body odor. For all intents and purposes, it is essentially self-inflicted homelessness under the facade of a counterculturalist lifestyle. Joanna, however, was among the upper class, living in her very own van with her 2 pet dogs. Unfortunately, tragedy would strike and her mobile domicile would catch on fire after an electrical issue.
This is my own private domicile and I will not be harassed!
Once again, Joanna set up a GoFundMe to recoup her losses and purchase a new van. It's uncertain how much money she was able to raise, but she was eventually able to acquire a brand new van 2 weeks later. In a Reddit comment, she reveals that she had no steady income, but that's not to say she didn't have methods to make some quick cash. In 2021, Joanna would create a third GoFundMe, this time with what she called the Dirty Kid Rescue Team. Joanna had since ditched her van and managed to get her hands on an old school bus, using it to drive around the country to, quote, provide mutual aid to travelers, hitchhikers, rubber tramps, and train hoppers. Joanna holds the belief that helping others in need is a virtue, and what better way to do that than with other people's money. She was surprisingly able to raise over $2,000 and surpass her goal to help make repairs to her bus. She was able to crowdsource money in large part thanks to her following on TikTok, which consisted mostly of homeless people and those sympathetic to her efforts. As mentioned prior, Joanna has no stable income and is only able to sustain herself by digitally panhandling. So when she couldn't find a justifiable reason to create a new crowdsourcing campaign, she would frequently make calls to action for donations both in videos and in live streams.
Dirty Kid Rescue Team's about to be on a mission, family. Starting tomorrow, we're going to be heading from Eugene, Oregon, down to New Orleans, Louisiana, to make sure that people have hot meals, blankets, clothes, sleeping bags, anything they need to stay warm and happy, healthy, alive, and thriving.
As you can imagine, as Joanna's platform grew, people became frustrated with her frequent requests for donations. That being said, at least Joanna was trying her best to help those in need and provide safe travel and shelter to those less fortunate. Or at least that's how it seemed at first. I say this because a fellow nomad would eventually speak out about the Dirty Kid Rescue Team and Joanna's private transgressions in a video uploaded in late 2022. The individual claims that the bus itself was extremely dangerous and likely suffered from a litany of mechanical issues. What's more, it's alleged that Joanna sparsely provided the mutual aid she claimed to be offering. In reality, she had been pocketing most of the donations she received for herself, as opposed to feeding and providing for the fellow dirty kids. To make matters worse, it's alleged that the vehicle suffered an outbreak of canine parvovirus, causing multiple dogs living on the bus to pass away without proper access to medical treatment. The most damning of the allegations is that the 30-year-old Joanna had been inappropriately engaging with a 17-year-old. The minor had supposedly been attempting to flee a tumultuous family living situation and hoped to find safety amongst the rescue team. During this vulnerable time, Joanna allegedly began a sexual relationship with the troubled teen. This is only the tip of the iceberg, as a litany of other antisocial behaviors are alleged, such as abandoning fellow dirty kids without warning, abandoning old buses in other people's properties, and refusing to pay back borrowed money. Who would have thought this woman was a freeloader? Joanna responded to this post with a video of her own. She goes on to state that most of the claims are lies, and refuses to address anything she claims is not true. The only thing she acknowledges is the fact that she left behind an individual by mistake and confirmed that her dog had passed away from an illness. She fails to address the allegations of grooming or that she pocketed mutual aid money for herself.
I'm not worried about the lies because I know that my character and the person that I am are going to show through and show the quality of who I am and my integrity as a human being.
One would think that at the very least she would acknowledge the claims and deny them, but Joanna directly avoids even mentioning what they are, which does not bode well for her case. Regardless, this situation only heightened the growing negative sentiment towards her. Her lifestyle and frequent e-begging was already divisive enough, but things were worse than ever. Over the years, life on a bus was beginning to become unstable.
My channel.
As mentioned prior, she had abandoned multiple other vehicles in the past when they stopped working, and it was only a matter of time before her current domicile would break down as well. By late 2023, her final bus was towed away, never to be seen again, and she eventually found herself living on the streets before securing an apartment. Her content now shifted away from her nomadic mutual aid adventures to her daily life at home. What remained was her penchant for e-begging, as she still had no intention of actually, getting a job. Of course, panhandling was not a reliable way to afford rents, and she eventually found herself once again drifting around and crashing on couches. The rest of Joanna's story is much the same, and she consistently draws attention for her ridiculous request for money. Most recently, she has made yet another GoFundMe, seeking $2,200 to help pay for a dilapidated shack partially made out of plywood. In spite of only raising a couple $100, it appears that Joanna has since moved into the home with her partner, drawing into question why she even needed to do a GoFundMe in the first place. The most recent activity on her account shows her illegally riding a cargo train somewhere near Odessa, Texas, indicating that she was no longer able to afford the $500 monthly lot fees for her shack, and was forced to move. Joanna seems to be returning to her nomadic life, although her content output has notably dipped, and her efforts with the Dirty Kid rescue team have ceased entirely. It goes without saying that Joanna is a unique example of a TikTok e-beggar. However, there are much more subtle examples, such as the stay-at-home mommy blogger, Mama Kelsey. On the surface, Mama Kels, aka Kelsey, is just another family creator focused around her life as a busy mother of 6. That is until you look a bit closer and see how she spends her time complaining about one of her 4 baby daddies. That's right, Kelsey has mothered 6 children between 4 different men, all of which she seems to have a messy relationship with. The mom went viral in March of 2025 when she posted her baby daddy reveal to TikTok, in which she admitted to having awful taste in men. This statement may seem like a self-deprecating joke, but we'll soon come to realize just how terrible her judgment is when selecting a partner.
My baby daddy drama lore is dark and deep and insane.
To sustain herself, her children, and current baby daddy Brian, Kelsey spends most of her time on TikTok Live, so much so that she developed a reputation for always being on the app. More specifically, she is well known for constantly e-begging, albeit in a more indirect way than usual. You see, Kelsey makes frequent use of wish lists, in which people purchase pre-selected gifts to be delivered right to her doorstep. This behavior becomes particularly egregious around her children's birthdays. She often crafts a tragic story about her kids' lack of extended family, and calls on her TikTok family to step up to the plate.
While her biological family doesn't give a fuck, her TikTok aunties do. And I made her a birthday wish list. It's in my bio. So if you want to send her something for her 5th birthday, she will absolutely be tickled to have packages come to the door for her birthday.
In this case, viewers who felt sorry for the young girl flocked to the Amazon wish list and bought out the entire catalog. This was not a one-time occurrence, and Kelsey has made countless other wish lists for her children, as well as family friends. She argues that there is nothing wrong with this because no one is being forced to contribute, and she doesn't personally benefit from the donations.
Why are you mad that people want to send kids birthday presents? They're not paying my bills. They're toys for a kid.
This argument falls flat when you consider that her audience footing the bill for her children's birthday relieves her of the financial obligation to purchase presents, and in turn makes it easier for her to afford non-necessities with the savings. Something also worth noting is that Kelsey and Brian have continued to produce children over the years, and also created a public baby shower registry for their 7th and 8th children.
Our followers bought over $900 worth of stuff off of Baby Camden's registry. I'm so overwhelmed.
These gifts included various articles of clothing, bottles, a baby monitor, and breast pumps. Necessary expenses that undeniably save her hundreds of dollars. Just as with the birthdays, Kelsey will create sob stories to emotionally incentivize people to help her, when she could, just stop having kids. More specifically, she will go out of her way to passerby's every possible thing she can in the hopes that people will feel more sympathy. One of the most recent examples of this is her crowdsourcing $17,000 to pay for her son's medical bills. The child, not even a year old yet, was born with a left clubbed foot, which has required a handful of different medical procedures, including surgery. This is undeniably tragic. The mother claimed it was impossible for her to cover the medical costs, and expressed concern that her son's condition could result in him being unable to walk if went untreated. The GoFundMe created has since been deleted, and no archives remain. That said, a separate crowdsourcing campaign remains active on the website Spot Fund for the clubbed foot as well, in which we see the goal of $15,000. Keep in mind that Kelsey admits to not even having a consultation appointment yet, begging the question as to how she came up with this figure. I should also mention that the full total coverage was eventually revealed to just be $3,000. What's more, Kelsey has passively mentioned that her family is on Medicaid, which would undeniably cover a medical situation of this nature. The issue is that her preferred doctor is outside of her coverage. Of course, she's well within her right to be picky about her child's health care, but to guilt users on TikTok into paying the difference rubbed many the wrong way. This type of behavior has attracted a healthy dose of negative reception, and driven by resentment, people began digging into her personal life. And let's just say there were far more egregious behaviors happening behind the scenes. As mentioned prior, Kelsey has 4 separate baby daddies and personally described her taste in men as poor. This statement would age terribly, as internet sleuths discovered her husband Brian was a registered sex offender and was charged with battery and molestation of a minor. People were outraged, both by Brian and Kelsey. She already had kids when she welcomed Brian into her home, which many believed was putting them in danger. Don't worry though, Kelsey was quick to clap back and defend her sex offender husband. He was 18 at a party and 2 consenting teenagers slept together, because that's what he thought. She told him she was older, there's nothing more to it. He served his time, he's passed everything he needed to. He isn't a danger to anyone, and offenders are very different. I've been covering dysfunctional people on this channel long enough that I've realized the trend that whenever someone is a registered sex offender but no one knows the exact details, they'll always say that they were only 18 years old and the other person just barely was illegal. Kelsey has frequently defended Brian on these allegations, indicating that she was willing to look past his sex offender status. Because, no one's perfect. That being said, she would eventually grow to resent Brian and officially file for divorce after she discovered he had been cheating on her.
I found out at 3 a.m. this morning that my husband has been cheating on me.
It must suck to be an incel and see that registered sex offenders get more play than you. Now that the two were separating, Kelsey was no longer capable of supporting herself as a stay-at-home mother, so she naturally did what she had become well known to do. The entire focus of her content now shifted to her struggle as a heartbroken single mom, once again leaning into drama in the hopes of garnering sympathy. Say what you want about Kelsey, but there's no denying that she knows how to package her efforts in the most natural ways possible. Because subtlety is not always a common trait of those who spend their time asking for money on the internet. Our next subject, Winston Cave, is a completely different story. So disconnected with reality that he managed to become a living meme in the process of begging for money online. Odds are that if you've been on the internet over the last 5 years, you have likely seen this legendary clip.
Donald Trump, if you can hear us, please, Donald Trump, please save me. Please save me, Donald Trump, please.
This now iconic meme of a man praying to President Donald Trump while being arrested has been mocked and satirized to death over the last few years. But the man behind the meme, Winston Cave, has garnered himself a reputation far before his arrest in Texas in September of 2019. Particularly, he became well known for his many arrests, public meltdowns, and his propensity to beg for financial support on TikTok Live. At one point, Winston was a family man, though his life would take a turn for the worse when he purchased a custom Ford F-350 in 2017. Aptly named the Joker 76, the truck featured iconography associated with the well-known DC supervillain. It had become particularly infamous in the online truck community, and Winston inherited a small following online after purchasing the vehicle. However, Winston had a particular propensity for speeding, which resulted in him being pulled over numerous times, all of which he recorded and uploaded to the internet. Instead of just, slowing down, his frequent traffic infractions led Winston to believe that he was being gang-stalked by the local police, and his mental health began to rapidly decline as the months went on, resulting in an eventual separation from his wife, Shannon, and estrangement from his family. Things came to a head at the Lone Star Throwdown 2018, an annual truck event hosted in the state of Texas. Winston, who intended to show off his new and improved Joker 76 at the meetup, made the careless decision to drive drunk and ended up crashing. The vehicle rolled over and was completely totaled, leaving Winston with nothing. In spite of his ill-defined source of income, Winston was eventually able to acquire a new truck. How he was able to afford this is uncertain, but it's unlikely he purchased it without a high-interest loan. Now estranged from his wife, he was forced to live inside his truck for the foreseeable future. The wreck marked a turning point for Winston's online behavior, choosing to live stream far more frequently and ask for donations from his viewers. It's worth clarifying that while Winston did utilize TikTok for this purpose, a majority of his activity was actually on Instagram. You see, his frequent emotional outbursts and liberal use of swear words made it impossible to maintain an account on TikTok without it getting banned, forcing him to eventually abandon the platform altogether. It should also be clarified that Winston does not directly ask for money itself. More specifically, he requests love from his supporters. Those who send him money, aka love, are lovers, and everyone else is a hater.
Hey guys, it's Winston. That's right, I said it again. You haters. I love you lovers. I hate and love you haters. You know why? Because you can't touch me, you can touch me, and my balls are bigger.
To make matters worse, a new swath of internet trolls found him after the accident. This caused him to become much more hostile, aggressive, and angry. Whenever he didn't get enough donations, he began violently screaming at his viewers, both at his haters for not sending him love, as well as his lovers for not sending him enough money.
And it's sad because it seems like all my lovers ain't got anything to give. But they're giving me what they can. I guarantee you that's what they're doing. Please don't fucking Venmo me $1, okay? No disrespect, but I can't do shit with $1.
This would be Winston's life for the next few years, begging for love on Instagram and even getting arrested a handful more times for various offenses. Notably, he was detained by police after threatening the staff of his daughter's middle school. He was charged with making a terroristic threat in violation of an emergency protective order after insinuating that he had a firearm in his possession.
Hey guys, if you're not on my YouTube, you better hurry up and get over there. I'm right here live on my YouTube channel. It's Winston Cave. Important news is live going on right now. I'm at my kids' school. Cops are already on their way. They're actually putting the school lockdown right now, just because they wouldn't let my kids come out here.
Of course, the aforementioned arrest in which he cried out for Donald Trump occurred a short while after this. It's not entirely certain what the law he had violated to result in this detention, but it is widely believed that the man had multiple warrants for his arrest. This isn't a stretch of the imagination by any means, as Winston's mental health continued to regress and his public outbursts became increasingly violent. He notably had a public meltdown in a post office as a result of his inability to receive a package he had been anticipating.
Now, are you the boss? I asked for a boss. Fuck off. See what I mean? People, man. You the fucking ass, stupid. All I asked is for a fucking boss, and nobody can fucking give me one. Fuck you. You with the wrong motherfucker, United States Post Office. Go Vista, Texas.
Large gaps in online activity marked the points in which Winston was behind bars, which was a relatively frequent occurrence, as you can imagine. Whenever he was out of jail, he was right back to live streaming on Instagram and begging for donations. To make matters worse, his mental state showed no signs of improving, and many of Winston's closest observers suspected he was frequently under the influence of drugs. Eventually, after being arrested yet again, the troubled Texan found himself homeless and living on the streets by late 2019. With circumstances like these, there was little he could do aside from asking for more money on Venmo. After a few more months of frequent online activity, Winston suddenly vanished and would not return to the internet for over 2 years. It's unknown where he was during this time, though many assumed either a mental asylum, rehab, or prison. You would think Winston's break would allow him to mentally reset, but sadly it appeared that he was worse than ever. He became fully convinced he was being gang stalked and became extremely paranoid that he was constantly being followed.
Y'all following me? Yeah, any of y'all. Are y'all following me? You are? Sit right here, dude. Motherfucker, you see what I'm saying? He might not understand what I'm saying. I better not be following me, dude. Motherfucker, follow me. If I can't see you, y'all follow me. I'll shoot right between the fucking eyes, dude.
This behavior was obviously unsustainable, and it was only a matter of time before the police would be called yet again. The final straw was an instance in which he pulled a gun on an innocent man that he believed was following him. The police swarmed his truck, ultimately charging him with multiple felonies, and was sentenced to 40 months in prison. Fortunately, this story ends on a relatively positive note. After his release, it appears that Winston finally got his act together and is doing much better mentally. He no longer live streams daily, and by all accounts, he has managed to stay out of handcuffs. Only one element of his personality remains, that being his e-begging habits. In his most recent posts, both his Cash App and Venmo are prominently displayed as watermarks, although I have to admit it's far less egregious than before. As it would turn out, Winston equating financial support as love is surprisingly not a unique perspective, as another TikToker, Chef Carleone, has also begged for love while living as a quote-unquote homeless person. When it comes to TikTok e-beggars, there is typically some form of plausible deniability with their behavior. Both the creators as well as their most sympathetic viewers are often empowered to create some kind of justification and defense for their frequent panhandling. That being said, some make their deeper intentions no secret at all, and their entire content focuses solely on e-begging. That was the case with Chef Carleone, or as his detractors call him, Chef Carl. The second you visit his TikTok account, it's impossible to not notice that most of his posts aren't videos at all, but rather singular still images with text. Emergency, I'm homeless on the streets. Please help me get an Airbnb or hotel room. Please donate any amount. Info in bio. Carl is completely unwilling to record a simple video of himself begging for donations, and chooses to just copy and paste the same text message every single day. That said, he does occasionally find the motivation to make an on-screen appearance.
Hey everybody, here's an update. I'm homeless.
Unfortunately for Carl, the lucrative practice of TikTok live streaming requires him to be present and active for his viewers, and thus he is much more prominent when begging for money to live audiences.
So if you send 10, 20, 50, 100, 500, whatever, 5,000, whatever you got, send it, please. 24 hours a day, man.
As you can see, this is far more blatant than any other individual discussed thus far. Because of this, there is a far more unified and concentrated stance against Carl, which culminated in a Change.org petition calling for his permanent suspension from TikTok.
My main goal and the whole reason why this is for me to buy a car outright with some insurance and some money and get a place to live so I won't be homeless anymore. It's at least $20K.
The man directly admits the only reason he uses TikTok is to receive donations, which is a flagrant violation of the platform's terms of service, resulting in numerous accounts he owns being banned. Regardless, he manages to survive on various other accounts that have managed to dodge any repercussions. Carl has two types of financial needs: daily expenses and long-term expenses. His long-term goals are to be able to purchase a permanent place to live, which he estimates will cost around $35,000. The short-term expenses amount to things like food, his phone bill, and money to purchase hotel rooms. Carl's priorities are completely out of whack, and even when his bank account is $500 in the red, he emphasizes the importance of trivial things like getting a pack of cigarettes.
And there's a few $100 in there, so I can pay the $150 cell phone bill, get something to eat, buy some cigarettes, and then more than that to help me get a room or something. I don't know.
Suffice to say, the homeless man is completely incapable of being financially responsible, which explains why he has been destitute for the better half of a decade. In times of true desperation, Carl has even sought the aid of none other than Mr. Beast himself, who he believed could save him with his vast wealth and large fan base on YouTube.
This is Chef Carleon. Mr. Beast, if you see this video, please help me. I am homeless and I need your help. Please go to my bio.
A word that Carl frequently uses is emergency. Paying his phone bill, getting a bite to eat, and filling his car with gas are all urgent matters that must be attended to as soon as possible. He takes the idea of an emergency situation to a whole new level when the donations aren't coming in, going as far as faking heart attacks while streaming. After Carl has his heart attack, he wipes the sweat from his brow and acts as if nothing ever happened. It's worth noting that no one in the livestream chat is taking him seriously, spamming laughing emojis and accusing him of faking his condition. Seeing this, you have to wonder how Carl is able to convince anyone to send him donations. And from what I understand, the ones who give him money are people that don't know his backstory but just stumbled upon one of his streams and feel bad. As if it couldn't get any worse, Carl has even resorted to faking his own death, placing the blame on those who refused to donate to him. If you're reading this, I'm dead. It's your fault for not donating and helping me when I needed it. Please donate in the top 4 ways. All proceeds go towards Hurricane Helen relief. Behavior like this can be described in one simple word: delusional. Carl is so delusional, in fact, that he went as far as visiting a restaurant and ordering a meal without the proper funds. He live-streamed his dining experience and asked for donations to cover the bill, which outraged viewers, leading to a handful of individuals calling the establishment and warning them of Carl's presence. As you can see, Carl is not humbly requesting assistance. He quite literally feels entitled to the charity of others. When people tell him to get a job at a restaurant, since he is a chef after all, this entitlement leads him to have belligerent emotional outbursts as a result. More tame examples involve him flipping off the camera, while others culminate in full-blown mental breakdowns, in which he relentlessly swears at his audience.
Now, the sole purpose of this room is for me to get help and not be homeless no more as soon as possible. If you're not here to fucking help me, get the fuck out of here and fuck off. I'm sick and tired of your bullshit. That's the sole purpose of this room, is for me to get some help. Go to the bio, the top 4 ways, and send some help. If you ain't doing that, fuck off and get the fuck out of my room.
Carl has a short list of rules for his live streams, the most ridiculous being that you are not allowed to report him for terms of service violations. Other rules include being nice to him and not screen recording his live streams. Of course, the most important rule is that you must donate to him to be a viewer. Otherwise, you must leave immediately. It's uncertain if Carl has ever used TikTok for anything other than eBay, as his earliest documented behavior online consists solely of asking for money. Moreover, what led to his status as a homeless person is not entirely certain, and whether or not he is truly homeless is a prominent discussion amongst his detractors. Some argue that Carl is pretending to make some extra cash. What's more, many have noticed that Carl has gotten significantly fatter over the years, indicating that he is eating a surplus of calories, atypical for someone that claims to be starving. On top of this, Carl avoids receiving help directly. Rather than someone paying for his hotel room, he prefers that you send him money so he can buy it himself. Ultimately, these theories remain as unproven rumors, although many maintain the belief that Carl is a full-blown scam artist. He continues to live stream and post updates as recently as 2026, and it's uncertain when or if he will ever stop the behavior. Chef Carl is one of the most unrelenting and shameless e-beggars on all of TikTok. However, you might be surprised that it gets even darker than this. That's because one of the most tragic examples of this growing trend is Lisa Richard, whose addiction to drugs continues to be enabled by her online following. It goes without saying that someone who spends their time panhandling online is not the most mentally stable. That being said, Lisa Richards is undeniably the most mentally dysfunctional e-beggar on the internet. She flew under the radar for some time before people began discussing her on websites like Reddit. One of the earliest posts claimed that Lisa was asking for donations on TikTok Live, specifically claiming to be a nurse with no proof. This obviously makes no sense, as someone with a full-time job working as a nurse likely wouldn't have time to beg for money on the internet, nor would they need to resort to such behavior in the first place. Those familiar with Lisa began sharing their personal experiences of her behavior. One user claimed that a viewer sent her $5 over Cash App, and she repaid their kindness by quickly requesting another $20. Others claimed that they had personally contacted the hospital she said she worked at and confirmed that she was not employed there. More broadly, there was an overwhelming narrative that she spent most of her time on TikTok Live asking for donations, often creating sob stories in the hopes of gaining sympathy. We can only take these claims with a grain of salt though, as Lisa has a long history of being banned from the platform and creating new accounts, making archives of her earlier online activities difficult to find. That being said, many of these claims seem relatively believable the deeper I dived into her history. Lisa constantly states that any donation is greatly appreciated, no matter how big or small. However, she has been known to lash out at anyone who sends her small donations with verbal insults.
Nobody sent anything, not even $1. I don't even have anything. Nothing. Nothing. Woohoo, I got $1. Now I'm at 6. I was not being sarcastic at all.
It seems there is always something with Lisa. There is always an urgent small expense that needs to be taken care of, whether it be a ride on the bus or a visit to the hospital, which she supposedly worked at. Worst of all, there is no level Lisa won't stoop to in order to farm donations, going as far as lying about her 10-year-old son having terminal brain cancer.
What did I do to deserve my son dying of stage 3 brain cancer?
Shockingly, uncovering the truth wasn't difficult at all, as Lisa would later go on to admit that she made up the story to afford her children presents for Christmas.
Whenever you said that your son had brain cancer, was that true?
No.
No. Okay. So you just were desperate for money?
It was, yes, desperate for money for Christmas.
Many have their doubts about this claim, with the leading theory being that Lisa simply wanted money to buy drugs. This argument is best supported by none other than Lisa's own sister, Ronnie, who directly confirmed her addiction and accused those who sent her money as being enablers.
This is what you guys are supporting. Do you see this? Do you see the way that she is absolutely passed out? When I walked up those steps, I honestly thought that she was no longer with us. I tried to wake her several times, and all I got was a bunch of mumbling, and she couldn't even wake up and actually acknowledge that I was there. So this right here is what you guys are supporting when you are sending her money or making excuses for her.
Lisa makes no effort in trying to hide her deeper intentions, even calling her drug dealer on the phone in front of her audience.
Yes. Alright. I'm not. I know.
As extreme as lying about your son having cancer for drug money is, there also is a healthy dose of low-stakes situations she is more than willing to fabricate. For example, Lisa will break down into tears as she begs for more money to buy an Uber. Sympathetic viewers feel compelled to help, and since the thing she's asking for is a relatively cheap expense, it almost feels immoral to not capitulate and send some cash.
It's pretty bad getting on here, especially when you just need, 10, 15 bucks, and then you don't even get it, So life's not too good right now, that's all.
She is also willing to lie about things that are obviously untrue, such as claiming she has no electricity while in a fully lit room.
This is the Cash App. This is the Cash App. This is the Cash App, please. I have no food, no electric, no more cigarettes, no nothing.
It goes without saying that Lisa is an extremely mentally troubled person, and in a sense, you have to feel some amount of pity for her. She is an inconsolable drug addict, whose behavior has only become worse due to the unrelenting trolling she experiences. This is why her sister Ronnie, as well as her other sister Jess, have been so outspoken publicly. Typically, when people call for a TikTok e-beggar to be suspended by the platform, it is out of spite and discontent. In this case, though, there is a large movement of people advocating for Lisa's deplatforming out of genuine concern. Multiple petitions have been created amounting to over 6,000 total signatures, with the general sentiment that Lisa cannot recover as long as she remains on the platform. Lisa experiences a level of emotional distress not present in other examples discussed in this video. She often breaks down into tears out of genuine concern for her well-being. Of course, most of these concerns boil down to whether or not she will be able to get high that day, but the emotional reaction is genuine regardless. To this day, she continues to beg for money on the internet, and it is yet to be seen if she will ever make changes for the better. While there may be some form of sympathy warranted for Lisa's situation, the same cannot be said for our next e-beggar. Jordan Paul is self-described as gay AF and emphasizes the importance of positivity in his TikTok bio. Initially, these two factors seem to be the central focus of her content outputs, uploading what can only be described as lesbian thirst traps. But as the years went on and her following grew to over 10,000, she began utilizing her newly found micro-celebrity status to ask for donations. At first, it was just the occasional request for extra money to get something to eat. But as the behavior ramped up in consistency, people would become agitated and begin discussing her on TikTok gossip forums. Jordan's strategy was relatively simple. She claimed to have congestive heart failure, which she brought up casually while making more reasonable requests. She wasn't asking people to help with medical expenses or hospital bills, but rather a few bucks to pick up her medication and buy her dog some food. This wouldn't be entirely offensive if she hadn't been doing this for months now. Viewers noted that whenever they checked out one of her streams, her sole focus was asking for money.
I'm trying to raise the last $77 so I can get the hotel room for me and my two dogs so we'll have somewhere to stay. If anybody please be willing to donate, that's my Cash App.
You see, Jordan began living in her car sometime around 2022 and 2023. As a result, she would take to her TikTok live every day asking for money for a hotel room. Some viewers suggested that she become a lot lizard.
Be a lot lizard? That's disgusting. And that's pretty fucked up for you to try to tell somebody to prostitute themselves. You are disgusting. That's disgusting. I'm sorry. Nope.
Beyond this, any form of employment at all seemed to be completely off the table for Jordan. She has claimed over the years that she did in fact have a job, although it's quite obvious that this was not the case considering her constant lack of funds and unrelenting presence on TikTok. What's more is that Jordan was completely incapable of maintaining a stable living environment. Not only did she expect that every small expense be covered by her TikTok audience, she also fully entrusted them to cover her rent. This obviously dysfunctional thought process has resulted in Jordan being kicked out of multiple different apartments, as many as 3 times in just 1 year. Jordan claimed that this was because the building was deemed unsafe by inspectors and forced to shut down, denying the idea that she was simply not paying rent. By all accounts, this is simply not the case, as the complex still operates to this very day. It's unlikely that she simply was unable to afford her rent payments, and was served papers to vacate the premises. She was evicted once again a few months later in November, and a third time in May of 2024. Her tumultuous living situation now became the primary focus of both her reputation and her content. If she wasn't begging for rent, she was begging for a hotel room. On top of this, Jordan would make content involving her many court appearances, particularly in regards to an encounter she had with one of her landlords. In November of 2024, police responded to Jordan's apartment after a 911 call. Jordan claims that her landlord knocked on her door to collect rent and kick her out for being late on payments. Jordan pleaded with the landlord to allow her to stay, but they were having none of it. He then allegedly forced open the door, knocked Jordan to the ground, and violently assaulted her. She then used her iPhone Siri function to call the police, which infuriated the man even further. The suspect then threw Jordan down the stairs and stole her phone. As you could probably guess, Jordan used all of this as an opportunity to throw a pity party for herself. She needed money once again, not for court cases, but for some extra pocket change to pay for food. A short legal battle ensued, with the courts ultimately siding against Jordan. The process for eviction was filed in February of 2025, and she was once again back on the streets. She had become increasingly desperate in recent times, taking advantage of those foolish enough to help her in the first place. It has been documented that Jordan will send previous donors PayPal requests for hundreds of dollars at a time, with a sob story attached in the hopes of coercing them. Please, they are about to call the cops. They are kicking us out. Please. I'll lose my dogs and everything, and they will take them. In spite of this, Jordan continues to insist that she has a real job, putting in extra effort to make it believable. She began live streaming herself at work, in which she can be seen wearing a headset and clacking away at a keyboard. She claimed to be employed as a customer service representative, although she never seems to have taken calls during these live streams. While most 9-to-5s don't even allow you to scroll Instagram, Jordan's manager apparently gave her full permission to stream during her shifts and swear loudly in the office. Understandably, most were not convinced of this charade. Jordan has become one of the most infamous e-beggars and scammers on TikTok, and an entire snark subreddit has been created documenting her every move. In the hopes of avoiding her detractors, Jordan has moved away from her primary accounts to a backup one in the hopes of having a fresh start. She continues to ask for hotel money for herself and 2 dogs, while constantly affirming that she intends to get a new apartment once again. My condolences to her next landlord. If she does manage to find a new place to live, it's only a matter of time before she's evicted once more, begging the question if she will ever truly learn her lesson. And with that, I think I learned why I find all of these people so fascinating. What truly makes a TikTok e-beggar captivating isn't just the act of asking for money. Rather, it's the antisocial behaviors that come along with it. The lies, the emotional manipulation, and the many interpersonal struggles all seem to be inherent for the average online panhandler. The type of people with a propensity for fiscal irresponsibility are unsurprisingly dysfunctional in every other aspect of their life, creating a sort of makeshift freak show on the World Wide Web. This growing issue is emblematic of the state of social media itself, in which we now have access to a wide array of different people we otherwise would not have ever met. Likewise, the most dysfunctional members of society now have a lifeline to sympathetic strangers they can exploit for their own benefit. As long as these types of individuals increase screen time, TikTok has no incentive to put a stop to it. And as long as people are willing to send money to desperate strangers, there will always be another e-beggar waiting to capitalize on it.
Why don't you get a job?
Thank you for watching today, and don't forget to click on the description link to get the special discount CyberGhost VPN is granting to our channel users.
Frost with goods.
How can I help? If you find a phone,
Hi, I'm Clint Webb, and I'm running for Senate. I have a short cropped haircut, a pretty enough yet accessible looking wife, and a newborn baby that I've dressed in a suit to prove to you that I mean business. For the last 15 years, I've lived my life in such a bland, uncontroversial, and repressed manner that it's almost unnatural. Why? Because I've been preparing to be a representative since I was a child. Most well-adjusted, sane men would be hesitant to take a job where their decisions would so drastically affect the lives of so many. But not me. I possess a sort of sociopathic narcissism that makes me think that I should be in charge of everyone. But all of that needs to start here at home, in this beautiful state that I've grown to love since I moved here 18 months ago. Together, we can piggyback some of our state's legitimate needs onto my unquenchable lust for self-glorification. And that's a promise.
Here's an unflattering picture of my opponent. Here's a quote of his taken out of context.
Oh, and one more thing. I have a dog. I enlisted in the military for the minimum amount of time in a position that would never see combat. Why? Well, because it would help me be your senator. I don't make friends. I make acquaintances. All of my motives are ulterior. I'm self-involved to the point of psychosis. My soul is terrifying. And that's leadership. So this November, let's send Washington a message. And what is that message? Hey, me.
Hey everyone, I'm Darren. We just want to go ahead and apologize for this next segment. See, the network has asked us to expand from our current fan base to those who might just be flipping past the show. So this next segment is simply an attempt to grab all those channel surfers out there. So please just bear with us.
You want to see? You want to see, don't you? Oh, you're going to. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what I replaced them with because of you. Get ready, 'cause here they come. Here they come. You're gonna see them. Oh, baby, you're gonna see them. Oh, I've been dying to show you these. You're gonna see all of it in a second.
I've run the numbers, and if these readings are correct, that means she's replaced her breasts with... My God, that can't be.
I'm about to rip these puppies out. Get ready for what's under my shirt. Oh. I really hope you're happy, because these are the weirdest things you ever seen.
If we don't stop this, then that would mean that the whole world will... My God!
Oh, this is what you get. This is what you get. Live from New York, it's Saturday night!
It's Saturday Night Live! Starring Andy Samberg, Adam Sandler, Sandy Amber, Angie Sanders, Ambly Amber, Bergley Sanders, Sandy Sandberg, Colonel Sanders, Salamander.
That's all we needed. Now you're stuck watching our stupid show.
I can't believe we ate the dead 5 days ago. You know what movie this is like? This is like that movie.
Yes!
Guys, I'm feeling pretty weak right now. I don't know how much longer I can make it.
If we don't get some new food soon, we're not gonna have the strength to make it through another night.
Oh my God. Only now at the end do I realize what John Lennon was talking about. Whatever gets you through the night is food. Food is all right. John Lennon was singing about food this whole time.
You're going delirious, man.
Well, guys, you know, we're not completely out of food.
Timmy, no!
There's still one part of those bodies that we haven't eaten.
I saw this coming, man.
Timmy, be quiet.
I mean, there's 18 bodies over there, so that means that there's 18...
Timmy, stop it!
We can eat their...
Saw this coming, man.
Timmy, we can't eat. We're not girls.
What's the worst thing that could happen? I mean, Sam ate one, and that was already like 3 days ago, and he seems okay.
I wonder how bad they were. Hey, Sam! Sam! Hey, Sam!
What?
Sorry. Just thinking about something.
What were you thinking about?
Nothing. Well, just thinking about that guy.
Is that why you're sitting way over there?
No, you guys made me sit over here. Remember?
All right. Because you ate that.
Yeah. Right.
Hey, Sam, just out of curiosity, how was that anyways?
What?
Well, I mean, it just tasted like any other part of the body, right?
No. Tasted like... you.
Well, did it taste bad?
You only saw me eat one of them, right? There's 17 more of them over there. Help yourselves, fellas.
Saw this coming, man.
I'm not eating it.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna give it another night and see how that rescue's coming along.
Hold on! We see you! We're coming to you right now! Hold on, we're almost there! Oh, we finally found you! Oh, God! We're too late!
Yep.
We swore our oaths to the first ones, beneath the same stars that lit their hunt. Yet one by one.
Or maybe I don't. I'll not make the journey home like that.
Looks like they passed in the night. Starved to death, I'd say.
But why? There's 17 perfectly good right over there. Why didn't they just eat the to survive?
Well, I mean, probably because who would want to, you know?
Oh, cursed homophobia! Responsible for more needless loss of life. Why? Why in the 21st century can't we get past our petty bigotries and realize that we're all the same? I curse you, homophobia! I curse you!
Sir, we got a problem.
What is it, Dario?
I just realized the snowmobile over there is out of gas, and I think we're stuck here.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And to make things worse, I think I left the sandwiches back at the cabin.
Oh, my.
Yeah. Want me to go ahead and start frying up some of these?
Oh, no. No need to do that just yet. Oh wait, there's something I forgot to do. Oh yeah.
or some of these 5 other perfectly whole bodies we have here. I was kind of making a joke about the whole thing. Oh, boy.
Dr. Lewis, how's it going today?
I've been better.
Why, what's wrong?
You ever get one of those patients that you're really rooting for and then things just kind of go south?
Worst part of the job, man.
I got this kid, right? 8 years old. I've been his pediatrician since day 1, and, you know, he's a tough kid. He gets leukemia at age 4. He fights through it. He bounces back. Tough kid, right? Then, last year, he gets a lung infection. They gotta go in, operate. While they're doing it, he needs a blood transfusion. They give it to him. Turns out the batch is contaminated. I just find out today this kid's got AIDS.
He's got children's AIDS?
No, he's got regular grown-up AIDS. He's got AIDS. He's got AIDS.
Oh.
Anyway, so I have to walk in there, look him in the eye, look at his parents, and tell him this. I don't know if I can do this.
Well, call Dr. Kyle.
Dr. Kyle?
Kyle doesn't give a
Really?
Dr. Kyle! Yeah, Dr. Kyle will tell your kid he's got AIDS. He does that kind of all the time. He doesn't care.
Yeah,
Oh.
what?
Lewis has got a kid in there with AIDS, and he don't want to tell him.
Oh, I'll tell him. Where is he?
He's in 2B.
Well, hey, how are you gonna break it to him?
What do you mean break it to him?
I mean, how are you gonna tell him?
Just gonna go in and say you got AIDS, kid, then bounce.
Excuse me. You know, it's gonna be devastating to that kid and his family.
Yeah, AIDS sucks.
Okay, right, but I mean, do you think maybe there's a way we could soften the blow for him?
Okay.
Yeah?
I got you.
What are you gonna... Oh.
Hey, tough break, kid. You got AIDS. Here's a peppermint. You talking to me? Were you talking to me? I don't see anyone else here.
Question you gotta ask yourself is, do I feel lucky? Well, Pony, do ya?
Daddy, just do it.
I am doing it, Lindsay. Look, I don't want to have to put down Clover any more than you do, but the doctor says that we have to do it. Okay? Just trying to have some fun with this.
Can I just go inside?
No, you can't go inside. I need you to make the Terminator sound.
Bum, 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 bum.
Come on, put some oomph in it, Lindsay.
Bum, 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 bum.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, prepare yourselves for the star of our show. Straight from the wilds of Russia, the beast that knows no fear, the monster who will astound you with his death-defying stunts, Barney, the motorcycle-riding bear!
Say, Bill, how much gas was in that tank?
I don't know. Barney filled it up himself.
Oh, boy. We better call Mr. Barnum.
Can't. Barney borrowed my phone right before he went on.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Everyone does love Raymond.
Can talk.
Doctor, what seems to be the problem? Holy moly! What happened here?
This guy rode his bike up my ass! Well, this guy walked right out in front of me! Into a crosswalk!
Bathing was an exquisite information you will soon forget. That you were able to acquire some invaluable in such a short time. Well, we cannot thank you enough. It was pretty early. He sees us. He sees you. We shall know unfathomable prosperity by his grace. The Red Dane, the Pale Bride, and their light. Most faithful. I must away for tonight. I shall dance.
A quicker death than you deserve, but it'll have to do.
Not bad resist. Bam bam bam. Dobro jutro, dobar dan.
Oh, hello, hello.
Kako ste?
Well, orno.
Radno.
Ma jebena druga smena sam, pičku materinu, ali dobro, ne bi, šta ima veze. Bolje ću da imam, da odigram nekog ko čovjeka.
Vidio si što su nam dali onaj... Oh my god. Major order
Ko je nam dali šta?
Major order da sabijemo one bube na planeti.
A, nisam, danas ću da vidim.
Vratili su onaj stari jetpack, ja ga nisam ni probao ranije.
Jel da?
Imaš 12 komada, svaki ti ima oko 12 puta možda ga iskoristiš. Jako brzo se puni, ali kad ga iskoristiš prevelik broj puta, eksplodira.
Da.
A kad uzletiš s njim, napravi takav shockwave da ubije sve iza tebe.
Interesting.
I saigrač usput. Isprobao sam na Meziju. Rekao sam, Erik, lezi sa strane. Za sekundu. Ja iskoristio jetpack. Tresem ga u palačinku. Ja rekao, šta je ovo? Ja rekao, uradit ćemo možda manje štete ako čovjek legne, ako ne bude baš na zemlju. Ma kaki, uništilo ga to.
A on nije mogao da legne, nego se...
Imao je heavy armor, što najgora fora. Imao je salamander, onaj heavy fire armor resist. I ja rekao, moguće ovo. Od 100% healtha do 0, samo bup. Nije imao sreću. A ja sam ga malo zeznao, šta da kažem. Ne igraš neko od onih svojih Metroidvania?
Ne, igram ovaj Deep Rock Rogue Core.
Odlično.
Rogue.
Ti treba. Iako si uzeo, rekao sam ti da sad čekaš. Sad igraj!
Igram.
Dance. Dance, this is a life you have to live. Nenad je bio tu i nesto je.
On je nesto.
Nesto. Nemam pojma da se izgubi čovjek.
Joj, majke.
Izlogovao se iz igre. Da ovdje nemam pojma.
Unlucky son of a bitch.
Ovi hunteri, otkad je... kad su uradili novu rotaciju za ovaj novi, taj seasonal content u Huntu, sad nemaš nikog od njih. Šta ćeš? Tako ti. Nemaš ni Gardinovačkog, ni Tomislava. Čak sam i ja probao, što najveća fora. Probao sam zato što sam... Ark Raider nije to da mi se startuje. Ark Raider ima isti anti-cheat kao Hunt Shodan. I da bi mi se fiksovao anti-cheat, morao sam da opalim jedan match hunt. Kad smo nešto ne možda upecaš, nekad ima gosta, nekad se hiperfokusira, nekad se hiperfokusira, nema ga.
Šta će čovjek?
Pa šta ćeš, to da. Jedino ko je perzistentan na kanalu, a onda me sramota da uđem, ti je Vlad.
Vlado cepa...
Pa dobro,
Kako se zove?
ako ne igra Company of Heroes, ponekad uđe da se javi. Ispriča neku svoju kratku dogodovštinu. Nekad je pod gasom, nekad nije, kako kad.
Šta će čovjek, živa duša?
Ja ga nekad zezam što izlazi s omladinu. On kaže da nema drugih mjesta za izlazak za stariji za omladinu, pa je sve to isto otprilike. Ja opet kažem, na primjer kad izađem uveče i čekam bus za posao, ima 50 ovih klinaca, razumeš, sad ja treba da se u njih, razumeš, tamo guram u tu masu. Ne. Taman kad ne bi bilo nigde nijedno mjesto, sad će matori prdonja, razumeš, tamo. Hvala. Tako se ja uvijek se sjećam.
Bukvalno.
Ja. Gdje mi je Deda Mraz kap?
Djed Mraz.
Ma imam onaj kako se zove S.W.Frost, onaj kao šešir, cilindar razvaljen. Obično kad nosim ovu... Kako se zove? Freeze thrower, nešto baca led. Nosim to.
Što ih frizuje.
Što ih smrzava. A može i ruska šubara, što da ne?
X-Time.
Like it when it looks perfect. Nah, this one.
Kaže, doth mind if I do.
What would Carl choose? Aerodynamic. Like it.
Ide gas. Fucking asshole. Ide gas.
Jeste.
Like kaže, I like...
the sound,
kako reče?
whatever that sound was.
Ne. Motherfucker, pa baš mene jebem li ti, family.
Tebe. You, yes, you. Devet ili 8. Dobro, imaš vremena, polako.
Yes.
Rock and stone, brother. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. Rock. Here we go.
Alright team, you're going after eggs this time. Alien eggs. Can't miss them, they're big and they glow. Get the eggs, stow them in Molly, and get back alive.
Tell me again, why was it that we needed to kill the barnacles? Why? Help me mind this. I called for Molly. Bam!
Molly!
That's it. That's full. Rocks and stones may break my bones, but beer will never hurt me.
Oh my god.
I'm feeling poetic today. Bosco! Bam! Bosco, line it! The barnacle down!
Motherfuckers. Oni rovare dole jajca, a da.
Line it!
O, saigrač.
Wow.
Glad I ain't the one to sort
Professor
this
Amizi.
stuff later.
Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Mr. Eric. Good morning.
morning.
Good morning. Wait. That being said, it's 3 a.m. Shouldn't you be in bed? Just saying. I'm not judgy or anything, but I am.
Yes, it's.
Look there!
It's 3 a.m. So.
Go! Get to work!
So.
Soup.
Can't sleep now. I get it.
Bosco! Light! The tin can is surely hungry today.
Sleep is for communists.
Barnacle
I guess.
Anti-democratic terminates.
Yes, anti-democratic bugs. I agree.
Did you know automatons go to sleep?
Oh no, do they? Do they?
Direkt here.
No, no.
Hello, Slavko.
Gotta wait for the recharge.
Reći ti Amazing, hello Slavko.
Pozdrav za Mazija.
Says hi back.
Barnacle down. Bosco, line it. I'll beat your record this time. Just one.
All right, you lugs. I'm spotting a swarm coming towards you. Get ready.
Ide gas. Možemo danas, ako imaš vremena u toku dana, cepamo dajvere.
Kako to da? Posle dok mesi.
Posle podne.
Dok mesim lebac, a?
Aj, znači iste sreće. Ko ja, jebi ga.
God damn it. Well, there is no promise, but I might join you after this match if you're still awake. If you don't fall asleep. Nisam mislio za roll core, naravno.
Naravno.
Naravno da ga nisam kupio.
Of course!
Bug sign. We got bug sign. Swarm incoming.
Ide gas.
The wave is almost over. Wipe out what's left.
I think I've seen some spare pipe rails lying around the station.
Do I look like the kind of man that gives up on freedom?
Contact. Lock and load.
You do. You look like a man that will fall asleep if he doesn't sleep.
Well, I'll be damned.
Ide gas.
The fuck?
I'll never get the smell out of my armor.
Pretty sweet.
Wait a minute. Let's hear your democratic thoughts. Ako hoćeš, imaš čeka Discord da idemo samo... Hello. Good morning. I mean, good evening. Yes, I wholeheartedly agree.
Wine it. I need the mule right here, right now. Go! Get to work! Took out a swarmer drone.
Oh, that's hilarious. I was talking this whole time.
Oh, did we have a good talk?
We had a great. You weren't there.
So what
but
did
we
I
had a
say?
great
What did I say?
conversation.
What did I say?
It's a
Did
brilliant.
I disagree? Did I disagree
No,
at any point?
You said you solved
Conversation.
the world economy.
No,
You
conversation
solved the world.
is invalid because we didn't argue. I would not easily agree with you. You would have to like defend your points.
I'd have to fight you.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny.
So yeah, sorry for pulling a plug on a stream yesterday. Like you
It's
were like,
okay.
oh, I'm lazy. I don't know what to do. I'm just sitting here like watching. I'm like, okay, you know.
I mean, it didn't work, but I appreciate the effort.
I mean, I kinda like cut you. Well, you probably like find something else to watch, I guess.
I did find something.
There you
else,
go.
It was the thought that counted. I didn't mind. I appreciated the effort. It was also kind of funny. It was like, oh, poop, he's gone.
Prospector destroyed. Let's grab its data cell.
No, I was talking about how I was playing Total War Warhammer 3 before I got on this, and I never bought Warhammer 3 or the third Total War Warhammer because I got it off of Humble Bundle, and so that's why I have it. I don't really consider that the same as buying that game outright, because I wouldn't in a million years, because to me they're selling you the same fucking game 3 times. Like it's like kind of ridiculous.
They're just like, oh, we are adding new faction. Why couldn't you motherfuckers add the new faction in the old game? It's literally the same game every year. Oh yeah, I know, because they can charge you money once more again.
Yeah, they can upsell you, which my friend defends it. He says it's worth it because of the stuff that they added with the map, but I don't think so. But I was looking at their DLC earlier, and it's like $100 of DLC, and I'm like, you know, it's insane to me that there are people out there that probably spent all $100 on this DLC.
I mean,
like, it's just,
they don't mind, but
I mean, getting it on sale is one thing, because like apparently some of like the $60 DLC they have has gone down to $8 before. Now that's a fucking steal. Okay, fine. And it does produce quite a bit of content, but Jesus, it's just so much. Anyway, sorry I interrupted you.
No. I didn't have anything else to add.
Why didn't you?
Because it's predatory system that doesn't really like, oh well, you know, we have this base game, we are adding maps for free, we are rebalancing stuff for free, but if you really want to like buy this like epic cosmetics, which is kind of really cool, you can. You don't have to. It would means us a lot. Like Deep Rock, you know, Deep Rock has supporter packs, like they're literally called like that. Every new season they added like, and they go on sale also. It's optional, and the more you play the game, the base game that hooks you, the more you would like, oh well, you know, I play a lot of this game like for free of charge. Maybe I should buy something on sale to make up to them. Well, they have like,
which is what I've done. I've bought like 4 of their DLC because of that. Yeah.
So it's non-aggressive, you know, how do they call it, like advertising. So they will sell you something, but it's like super optional, and you would buy it when and if you have money.
Yeah.
It's like completely optional, but this way it's like mandatory. Like they're selling you the slice of game. I would argue with anybody. So it's like if you wanna play all the content they added, you literally have to open the wallet. There is no way around it. It's like Civilization. I used to play a lot of Civilization games, but they started adding that crap like, well, you know, well there is this leader pack, there is this mechanic added in this DLC, and yada yada, and like, how much money? Like $100-200 for all of that? If it's on sale, then it's like 30-40. I would either get it from the Pirate Cove, from Corsairs, either that,
Or wait for it to go really, really, really low on a sale, like in a big bundle. And then I would buy it. But off the bat, for the price they want, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
I hear you. I don't disagree either.
I mean, it's the same with Warhammer. I just like segue to Civilization. Or Anno. Anno Domini, what's it called? The game where you would micromanage a city.
So I really like Anno, but I agree with you that they ping you to death with these little fucking DLC. And honestly, I really regret. So Anno 1800 is a great game that I regret buying all the DLC. And in fact, I won't buy. I'll be a lot more choosy.
Because you don't want to support them?
No, well, yes, I do hate Ubisoft, but no, I like.
Tactics.
I hate Ubisoft, but I like Anno. I do like that. That is one that I would buy it.
So it's like you hate the artist, but you don't necessarily hate the art.
I hate the publisher. I like the devs.
Oh, there you go.
Because the devs also did the Settlers games,
really?
And those were really good.
Oh.
I believe they did, yes. But Settlers kind of died out, whereas Anno continued on. I think one had a bigger fan base. But I don't know that for sure. I think 11-bit did both. I think that's what they're called, 11-bit. Either way, the issue I have with Anno 1800 is, like you said, there's too many fucking DLC. So not only did I spend this is over the course of 6 years now, because Anno 1800 was out and supported for like 6 years.
Yeah.
And over the course of 6 years, I probably did spend like $50 to $80 more than the base game, and I bought the game when it came out. There was too many DLC. So the Anno games are really great games that when you get to the late game, they feel like work. Like, it's almost too much of a good thing. Anno 1800 has this problem. Even all the way back to Anno 1400, they had this problem. Where you end up managing...
Micromanagement.
Yes, you end up managing economic trees that are so complicated that you just get sick of it. It's like, fuck, I gotta expand my wheat production again because my population cap moved up, or like, you know.
They want rum to drink, so I have to like jump through the 20 different hoops just to get them fucking rum.
Yeah. And like even worse than that, with this DLC, or with the Anno 1800, they had so many fucking DLC that, and I hated the DLC. So like they already had it to where you could build airships, but then they added a whole other DLC that added in a whole other tech tree for building airships.
I mean, they expanded upon the tactic, yeah, but you have to pay for that, expanded.
You not only have, well, you had to pay for both. Both were expansions, but it ended up being way too much. Why do I want two separate tech trees for the same fucking tech? Just because one of them comes with guns on it, right? Like, I mean...
You didn't like complexity, artificial complexity.
It was not only artificial complexity. I think that there's brilliance in simplicity. So Shakespeare says something about writing. He says brevity is the soul of wit. Being short with your statements is witty, right?
Okay.
Yes. Same thing goes with video games. Why are you making it so fucking complicated? Like, I want to play. I don't want to fucking design, right? And so, like, Anno got to the point where there was so much shit. And they would release these self-contained packs of...
stuff.
Of artwork. Well, no, of decorations that you could decorate your city with. But, like, 5 or 6 of them, when I got into the game and was playing, they didn't fucking make sense. They were cool conceptually. Like, there was this one that was like a swamp witchcraft pack, right? Where our Halloween decorations. It's like, you're not going to decorate a whole fucking city with that.
So
it's like 10 decorations. And
it feels like it's like a good Halloween edition. But why would you theme your city around that? Correct?
Exactly. Yes. That's exactly right. So anyway, 50 million DLCs. I regret buying them. And I will not buy Civ 7 because of the horrible reviews it got, but also because I'm tired of being sold the same game. I was happy with Civ 6. Civ 6 was fine.
Yeah, it is. I played it.
I mean,
It's not bad.
truthfully, I was fine. Truthfully, I was fine with Civ 5. But I will say that Civ 6 added some mechanics that were kind of cool. So, but like, I don't want another game.
Donkey, come here.
So let me do the annual thing. Like you're gonna slowly hit me because of this. So listen, without you rolling your eyes, Crytek got up to the 2.85.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
wow,
here we
this
go.
took what, 5 minutes?
Yeah, it took.
Jesus Christ. That was so fast.
I can stop. I don't want. I don't need even
No,
to
go ahead.
elaborate.
I'm fucking with you.
Are you
No.
interested?
Yeah, go ahead. Fucking with you.
There you go. So they got up to like a 2.8.5 or something, even bigger version than that. So they're slowly moving their way up to like 3.0. So what do you think conceptually they could add? You know, with like, you know, it's like a 3.0 version. So you would expect something large for the game. I mean, Crytek being what it is. That's a question.
So you're asking me
what
I
yeah
would
so,
add.
no well they not you. Well, now you're like you know, fantasy developer, but realistically, like
but you're asking me what I think they should add or what they would add,
what they could do, because what I think they should add like a simplicity inventory like in Tarkov. Or like in Ark Raiders. Ark Raiders has a very simplistic inventory where you could basically rob people out of their gear when you kill them. So Hunt is slowly becoming that. Yesterday you watched me playing like a free loadout. I started with like a duster and a medkit, and I collected, I kid you not, 6 fucking consumables and tools. Like from random places. I felt like a gypsy. No offense. Like I got 3 big medkits, 3 shots, couple of traps and whatnot. Like my inventory was full, and I was like, okay, I see where this is going. I feel like eventually you'll get up to that point. Crytek will build it up to that point where you would be able to, when you smack somebody down, you're gonna be able to rummage through their inventory and just take what you want. That's what I feel is gonna happen. You can call me crazy.
Well, actually, it wouldn't surprise me. I wouldn't call you crazy.
Because
that's an interesting idea. And they might very well be moving to that.
What was the point of inventory rebalance? You know, merging tools and consumables, unless they have a bigger picture they don't want to reveal yet. There was no point. The system we had, you know, the tools and for consumables was perfectly fine. There was no balance reason for that, unless they wanted to build upon that.
I think you're right.
You know, I have 40.
There is an argument.
There
is an argument that devs will change things for the sake of changing them. So a lot of people don't realize, and this is hard market research. Devs talk a lot about balancing a game. That's not actually what they're doing. Devs will intentionally do a shifting meta. They will intentionally do it, and the reason is because statistics show that player retention is increased when your meta revolves. A purely balanced game equals static, unchanging, boring gameplay. People get bored with it and they leave. But having to relearn new strategies, even if they're pissed off, they have to change their gameplay. They might not like it, but they'll stick around because it's a new challenge, it's a new meta to figure out. So this is why I hate most devs. I think they're lying. They're lying to you, right? They talk all this game about, oh, we're balanced. We're very concerned. We really want you to have balanced game. The only game that, in my opinion, truly did balanced gameplay are games like Dota and StarCraft, where the changes they make are fucking small, meticulous and happen over a long fucking time. Because in like StarCraft, everybody starts at the same fucking beginning with the same fucking thing, right? You don't have that in other games. In Arc Raiders, you don't know what the enemy's getting into the map with. Everybody could have a very different starting position.
Yeah.
The only way to truly make a balanced experience is to have the same starting position. But people don't want balanced. So there is such a thing as fucking your meta up for the sake of increasing player, because look how many players came back, right?
Yeah,
This
I
update didn't even really add
no.
any genuinely new content.
They remixed the old map.
Oh, did they? They added stuff on the new map.
So the Austrian guy, you don't agree with like him of a lot of points, but he made a valid statement. You don't really need new map. Old maps are really big. What they could do, and they did it, they remixed the old maps. So they destroy a bunch of structures. They added they extended some of the structures. They blow up a couple of bridges. They added holes, ravines. They added planks. So they change on every map. They change at least 10, 20 landscape points. Just enough to feel like, it's you're moving around the map that's kind of evolving, or there is passage of time. How can I explain? It's not the same map we played even last year, less than 4 years ago. It's visually changed. Most of the famous landmarks, let's say lumber mill, well, you still have loads of stacks of wood, but you can notice some of the new structures around, or stuff that wasn't there, or shortcuts that were open, stuff like that. So yeah, I was asking from the version 1.0, and when they updated to Hunt Showdown 1896, well, they added a new map and they fucked up UI just for the sake of saying we changed the UI. Nobody liked it. At that point, nobody liked it.
I actually think there was another reason that they did that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Go.
They wanted to make their skins more prominent,
so they can shove it in your face more
in
easy.
your face more. Yeah. Because the menu is so egregiously horrible now that I can't believe that they did that intentionally. They had to have. It's so bad, man. Nobody would want that.
It's
and universally,
it's malicious. You want to say?
Yeah, I mean, you're either completely fucking dense, or you're an asshole. And I'm like, pick one. I don't care which, but it's got to be, because come the fuck on. But anyway, yeah, no, I don't know. So it's possible that they just shifted, but I think you're probably onto something. I think they're going to do something to make inventory a more dynamic aspect of the game. Because that strikes me as a very Crytek thing, to pilfer ideas from other games to stay competitive, because they have to. Because I think Ark offers something that Hunt can't offer.
Yeah, so
and that is meta progression.
It doesn't really matter what they steal, quote unquote, from other games. It's how can you take it and make it yours and make it work? And nobody will actually care about, oh, we've seen this feature in another game. So what?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yep.
What did I fucking installed? GS77. Sorry, I'm just toying with a Desert Ranger armor.
You're fine.
While we are talking, sorry that I segue to developer that's not really.
I don't mind talking about Crytek. I just fuck with you.
Eh.
But I do
Well,
think that's a good point because I can't think of any reason why they would have changed the inventory. I mean, personally, I can't think of any reason why they change LaBelle and Mosin to special because that's what I heard that they were doing.
I think they did.
Okay, well, I don't know why they did that either.
Because those are modern guns. You have black gunpowder guns in a hunt, which produce a lot of smoke. Well, they would produce a lot of smoke if I don't go to like graphic options and actually disable those effects to like a minimum. So my gun still produces smoke. Yesterday I tried that uppercut that I randomly found random up. Yeah, it still produces like a lot of black gunpowder, which should kind of like it's a lot of damage, but by default, if Crytek were to force you to always have like this huge like cloud of like a black smoke, Vetterli, Martini Henry uppercut.
Okay, let me stop you because I must be confused.
Okay.
None of the guns in Hunt Showdown produce black smoke the way they would in reality.
They should make a lot more smoke.
Maybe they do now with this update.
No.
But I'm telling you.
Usually I run the game at like what's it called? The effects. There is an effect slider, and there is high, low, medium. I usually turn it to like either off or low, so that makes all the smoke effects less prominent. You still have a smoke effect. It doesn't last that long. It's not black, pitch black. On high settings, smoke is extremely dark. It's like a fucking smoke bomb. Nobody uses that. Nobody in their...
I was about to say, why bother having that in the game?
Neither Mox, nor the other, like people I saw, like they play like in 5-6 star lobby. Nobody fucking uses it. So the only way for Crytek to like aesthetically make sense is would be to force it upon community, but they're afraid of the backlash. If they were to force you for the black gunpowder guns, rifles and pistols, to actually make as much smoke as they should, people would stop dominating those guns. They would shift to LaBelle and the other guns that are like smokeless. That would make sense to make less smoky.
Okay, that just strikes me as a fucking non-issue. Like,
it's aesthetic. Like, it's aesthetic.
If people are well, but it's an aesthetic choice that never was a part of Hunt's aesthetic. Years of playing it, I've never fucking.
So nobody chooses to use that. Nobody that I know of.
Yeah, that's just strikes me as dumb. Whatever.
I'm just trying to explain.
I mean,
sorry.
No, and I understand entirely where you're coming. I'm like, okay, that makes some sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me because, in the sense that, why regulate an issue that's if nobody's using it, that's fine.
So
fucking just.
Your question was, I remember what your question was. Why would you make ammo type like different, like scarce,
I mean,
like special? So because. Apparently,
because there's got to be a punishment if you're not using black smoke.
Yeah, because you are getting
right.
away
No,
easily.
I get it.
Because you're getting away easily. You're easily obtaining ammo. A lot of those crates, the red crates, default crates, those are like crates from like Civil War or something like that. So they're not like modern gun crates of ammo. Yeah, go ahead. Interject, please.
No, man. I just.
You gave up on that easily.
No, I just think stupid. No, I mean, it's not giving up. It's acknowledging that this is a level of fucking stupid.
It is because there is no argument.
It does not fucking
there is
matter.
No argument.
Yeah, it's so bad. It does. You're right. It's so bad. There's not even a counter argument. You're right. Like, This is a non-fucking issue.
Unless
because, like,
it's
I don't care
unless
about
it's
it.
a dick balance about like somebody said, oh, there is too much sniper rifles around, and Critic says, oh well, we can change the ammo type to make it like a less easy to, you know, replenish ammo, and somebody say that's a great idea.
That's the only thing I can think of. That sounds more plausible to me from a designer's standpoint.
I'm trying to like explain it in a like way that's not like a cock stupid.
Coordenadas da missão inseridas. Hellpods prontos.
Always rebuilding my shader cache. Well.
I mean, and part of it is just like, why?
Why?
I mean, I never knew that black smoke was even a fucking thing, right?
It was, but because you never used it. Neither did I.
Nobody else used it,
Neither
right?
did
Like, I mean,
anybody
like-
else. Unless you are intentionally crippling yourself in your field of view, you would never use it. So, ask a random Hunt Showdown like player, do you really wanna like see less in a game that's all about like seeing stuff and hitting? Like that is not like a normal soul that will tell you, oh yeah, I wanna see less.
I mean, hold on now, because I've already said, do you want to hear less in a game that's based on sound?
Yeah, that's your argument. Yeah.
Yeah. So the answer to your question is yes. People will say that all the fucking time, for the sake of tonality. But my issue isn't whether or not this is tonality, right? Like, I mean, because that's what they're going for. It's like, if this was never a part of the game, then it was never a part of the game's tone. So they are policing a tone mechanic that just, it doesn't add anything to the fucking game. I mean, I guess you could argue that it's going to add, you know, a whole new mechanic, like, because now you can see, oh, there's black smoke over there. Somebody fired. And it's like, did you not hear the shot? Like, was that really something you needed? Like, anyway, I don't know. I mean, they are all technically black smoke guns. The LaBelle was the first white smoke rifle.
Yeah. Technically, I don't want to like sound like
You already did.
dick.
Go ahead.
Smokeless.
Yeah.
That-
Okay,
that-
fair enough. Yeah.
so-
White smoke, smokeless. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Point is it wasn't
it's
a
not,
black powder.
Yeah, it's technicality. It still produces smoke, but it's not pitch black.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, you really can't see it because it's, you know, it's white.
Yeah.
Yeah. But smokeless, white, whatever you want to call it, don't matter. Point is I get it. It's just, I don't know.
Well. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. And she's always gone.
Helldivers para Hellpods. Repito. Helldivers para Hellpods.
I just hate special ammo.
In general.
Yeah, so, you know, the more I think about it, this is actually making me mad. I haven't been mad about hunting a long time, but
You
'cause I just don't care
remember?
enough.
Remember when the Veterli was a thing, and what's it called? The Mauser pistol they called Dolch. You could take Veterli and Dolch, quote unquote, and you could have like a combined stack of like a lot of ammo. People never use Veterli; they would just use it to like bitch hoard the ammo from it. And the critic said, "Wait a minute." We're gonna make a different ammo pool. We're smart now. There you go. What were you saying?
Special ammo they're not. I don't know, man. You know, it's funny when you asked me earlier
That's
what I
the
think
origin.
they would add to hunt.
So that's the origin.
No,
of
I know
that
the
problem.
origin. I know, but you asked me earlier, you know, what exactly. By the way, I'm leaving this map. This is an easy mission. There's no reason to grind out the money from it. So you're dropping all that shit, but there's nothing to do.
I
on
always
this.
play cities.
You're a half-trained professional. I got it.
I cannot relax for a second.
democracy is, we must always be vigilant for democracy. When you asked me what they should add, one of my first thoughts, or what they might add, one of my first thoughts was, they don't need to add anything because the game is already fucking bloated, in my opinion. They've got at least 2 currencies that no longer mean anything. It no longer means skill points? Who gives a fuck? You get 10 free with a fucking legendary hunter, and I leave every match with like 30. Like, I don't need them anymore. Money? Hunt dollars? Is anybody really ever broke? Like, I mean, truly.
That match I played yesterday as a free hunter. I got 28 levels as a solo with no bounty.
Jesus.
With no bounty.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I didn't kill anybody. I just killed a couple of AI. I collected envelopes with XP, and it netted me 28 levels. And I was like, okay,
crazy.
This is interesting. So they want you to level up to the max in like 1 or 2 matches, I guess. That's the idea.
But they've made that inflation of the currency, to use their term, you know, it's made it meaningless. Like, the currency no longer means anything. So, like, money was never a balancing factor. They constantly like, we'll make this gun more expensive. Why? Money's so easy to get. Who gives a shit? Money was never a balancing factor. And spoilers, neither is ammo. All special ammo does is make it harder for me to play the fucking gun. It doesn't make the gun more balanced. It makes it more annoying. I have to go find ammo. But once I have that fucking ammo, the gun isn't magically fucking balanced. You know, it's like they mentioned when people say the Dolch is fucking overpowered, they're like, well, only 2% of players use the Dolch in matches. And it's like, great, that means 2% of players are using an OP fucking gun. That is not a response to my claim. I don't know, I think they're all fucking idiots.
So I think they made a statement about that. So it's like, how many people are actually buying the gun? 2% of people are actually buying gun.
Might have been buying gun, I don't know.
The rest of them are just grabbing it off the corpses.
It doesn't, well then, that's even dumber then. Because people are still using it regardless.
Yeah, they are. It's just like a really annoying way to say that, like, they have an issue with it, but like, oh, it's fine, it's just 2%.
No, it's just avoiding. It's a red herring. It's a logical fucking fallacy because they're fucking idiots. Anyway, so taking 2 of the guns that are my favorite guns, Mosin Nagant and LaBelle, and turning them into special ammo, that's just going to make me not play them anymore. I'm going to do what Mox does. Mox laughed when we told him that. He was like, haha, I play the crack, so it doesn't affect me. Well, that's what I'm going to do now. Why would I play the other guns? I just have this annoying requirement now. Of course, now I can carry 8 fucking ammo boxes in the game, so what do I care?
Yeah, you can.
I can carry 8 ammo boxes, so...
You can be a dick about it, I guess. Yeah.
It's just really fucking dumb. But... I don't know, maybe I should just go ahead and uninstall it, because I don't think I'll... you know... You look like a fucking Mandalorian.
Have you seen my screen, by the way? It might be more interesting to see what am I seeing, because I modded the shit out of that armor. And like,
okay,
what you're seeing and what I'm seeing kind of be
I'm on an ad at the moment.
Sorry for the plasma commercial.
Okay, yeah, yours looks... That's how yours looks on my screen. It looks... Okay, it looks slightly different. No. The coloring is different. Yeah, no, it's different. Never mind. It is. Yeah. It looks better on your screen.
That was the point. That's why I modded it.
I mean, I'll be honest. I actually don't hate what you're wearing on my screen, but I get why yours is better.
It's color scheme. Because they...
Yeah, it's the cut... Yours looks like a backwater
Marshal.
Oh, I think mercenary or like you know, a bounty hunter or something.
Mm-hmm.
But yours looks more like a uniform.
Yeah, as it should, you know. You're supposed to be like a military personnel, you know, like that. I know how can I make you go to bed. Maybe you don't want to. Now wait before you go.
I mean, if you
No, listen.
close the game, I'm going to keep doing it.
No,
so,
no,
like,
not like that, not like that. I'm gonna make you play Hunt duos with me, and I'm gonna run free loadouts, at least 2 or 3 matches. You're gonna be so depressed, you're gonna go to bed. You're gonna say you have a headache.
That's gonna have the opposite effect. It's going to
Really?
pump me full of adrenaline. Because
Nah, you won't.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go do this. You can go play Hunt by yourself.
No, I don't want. I don't want.
Fuck that.
I don't want. I guess I just want to make you depressed.
Your own. Called your own bluff. Like, no, I'm good.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it to myself. Not consciously, I guess.
Oh man. Hunt Showdown, what are we gonna do with you?
If it becomes really good, it's easy to like dunk on like Crytek now. What if they actually make a game you want to play? That's gonna be a problem, huh?
I don't think I would. No, I don't think I'd play it. All right, what should I take? There's no dragons, by the way. This is Omicron.
Really?
Yeah, this is no dragon roaches. It's not
that's
that
a rupture strain. Okay. No need for
rupture
that.
strain.
Sure. I guess I'll blow. Wait, do I need to do that? Yeah, I can get away with this. Yeah.
What was I gonna say?
I can't tell. What is you?
You son of a bitch.
So sometimes why you fumble the inputs? There is 0.2 second delay in your inputs. When you would type the strategy.
I'm coming.
All good.
Oh my god. Just to get a fucking foothold on the planet.
Okay, that was a nice start. Not gonna lie.
okay? Assinalando o mapa. Noroeste. Longe.
So, I mean, were any of the changes in particular or anything that you experienced? I don't know how many games you played. I mean, did anything stand out as bad yesterday with the new
With the
patch?
new
Or?
patch, I played 1 or 2 games. One yesterday, one before that. Nothing that they changed, you know, except I guess the map changes on the random places. Strike me as like, oh, this is a new. Perk changes, some of the perk changes, but they're not new. They are like cumulative. It's just that I didn't play Hunt that much.
That much, so.
So I didn't really bother about it. They removed the witness having like a heal effect. So there was like a really cool stuff that you could do, but you know, Hunt community being what they are. No offense.
Not offended me. Fuck them.
So the witness had a component that says every time you're close to the body of a AI, a bird inside. Great. Every time you're close to the body, you can get slowly killed back. That's interesting. Can't even move.
Oh, you died too?
So our objectives is basically inside that cave. For God's sake. That could be a stalker next to you, by the way. Left of you.
Damn it.
Yeah, that thing. It could be. I'm unsure. Well, at least game dropped you inside where the objective is.
The objective area, yeah.
So instead of us like dying like 10 times trying to navigate the cave, well, basically like got inserted inside. So if you check your scanner slightly, you're gonna see like 50 life forms.
Holy shit.
Like encircling us. It's insane. As I said, this was extremely lucky to actually be here instead of going through the convoy of enemies. You should stay back a bit. Yeah, go back, go back.
That works.
So I had to throw all of that just to be able to get close to that. Press the button. Now go back, go back.
Oh.
You didn't know it's gonna happen?
No, I've never done this before. No, I didn't know it was gonna blow.
Usually this objective is outside.
Oh, okay.
But because we are in like a bug, high road, it's kinda inside there, like labyrinth of caves.
Gotcha.
You can smash it even if it's empty, by the way. It still does like a ton shit of damage, you know?
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it just doesn't do the explosive.
So you don't really have to reload it. You can just spam it empty.
Gotcha.
Go.
Alright, yep, I'm following you.
And by saying go, I didn't mean I know what I'm going. It's just we need to move.
He's got thermite on him.
I hit him with a hammer, so he was on the sliver of health. So the thermite just burned him.
Burned him? Gotcha.
Yep. Maybe the hammer is actually like good for this area, because it should one-tap them. The problem would be like when the small enemies start, you know, spamming you.
Yeah, it's good if you can run up and hit something.
Yeah.
Do I have any what?
Grenades.
I got one grenade. I got one.
Eh.
Damn, you little bastard.
And we got a bridge inside the cave, which is kinda retarded if you think about it.
Yeah.
Because they're already surrounding us. There's no need for like additional units to like harass us.
You're not far from me.
I just follow the sound of gunshots. I can't. Like, I mobbed down like 10 and the 4 that keep pushing me from the back.
Hold on, I'm gonna get back to where I know the opening is.
Okay, but be careful. There is a charger coming, I think.
Yeah, I know.
I can't move the fucking thing. I think when they introduce the caves, the cave system in game, that's when they fuck up the, you know, the starter game being able to, not able to like steer left or right. They had to do it because they didn't want you to stay up on the cave.
They had to do it because of what now?
So, if you were to reinforce on top of a cave, most of the time you wouldn't have to go inside, you could stay up and do the objective like that. And drop in wherever you want.
just walk over the cave, and they don't want you to do that. But because they hated extra work, they couldn't make a rule for the maps, you know, that are not like cave systems. That, well, that and also the maps with the buildings. Maps with like tall buildings could enable you to, like, let's say die, get reinforced on top of like a really tall building, call a sniper rifle down, because, well, the stratagem don't bounce, and you know, pick them one by one from the tall building. Yeah, but there is a problem because the bug can glitch through the walls, so it's not really a problem for them, it's more problem for you because they won't let you go up so high. It's a problem they made, and now the community is like being really vocal, and like there is no fixing. They just need to like disable that system they put inside the game.
I see. Go on.
Man. So
I don't know why I bought fire-resistant ammo and didn't bring any fire weapons. Or fire-resistant armor and didn't bring any fire weapons.
Because
why the hell did I do that?
Cockroach or cockroach
Yeah,
dragon?
well, I thought I would bring fire weapons, but I just didn't, so that was dumb of me.
No. Nah, you're good.
Am I?
Yeah, most likely you are. Can you give me the car? Thank you. I will try not to flip it, but with all
It's gonna happen. It's okay.
Yeah.
I knew the risks when I got in.
You did.
I did. I know the risks.
Grenades, grenades, grenades. Yeah, grenades. There we go. Is there money? No. I mean, democratic funds. I don't mean money.
Budgetary supplements.
Yes. I'm gonna try to do this. Oh, I didn't brought the nuke. Oh, great. Well, if you have a grenade.
Got 3 grenades. I can do it.
Watch out.
Whoop. Do you need me?
No. There should be a thing here. Where? Okay, we did everything. Now, let's be smart about this.
Okay.
Let's try to exit the cave
via car without stopping and drag the, what's it called, the SSD drive out of here. I'm more saying this for you than for myself than for you.
No, you're fine. Ow.
So, if you see a giant craven, or like a, like a ditch, big ditch incoming, feel free to tell me if I'm driving into that.
Oh yeah, so we don't do what we did with, what was it, the tank?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think we drove a tank inside like a bottomless pit.
Yeah, something like that.
Nice.
It's like an evil tower.
Looks like a Sauron playground.
Oh, shit.
So I can destroy it, but I have to like drop the hard drive. It's kind of
I can do it. I can drop out if you put me near it.
Do you have a 500 maybe?
Yes.
Yeah, shove
Where
it.
am I putting it?
Right there. It's unclear, I don't see it. Right about now. Right there.
Ótimo pedido! Largando o pacote! Mochila tática chegando!
Okay. Birds.
20 minutos para concluir a missão.
Right about now.
Funk so right.
I actually don't know the lyrics to that song at all. Keep going.
Did you throw it in?
I did. And I have a feeling it's gonna tell me that it deactivated, or it failed to activate. Yep, stratagem failed. Alright, now go.
Você está se afastando da área da missão. Afirmativo.
That still didn't do. Oh, it did it. Okay.
Oh god.
Fixando o local, nordeste, 100 metros.
So I think this is supposed to be exit. I'm gonna drop this right here.
Pedindo
Oh, yeah.
suprimentos. Solicitando armamento avançado. Pedindo equipamento no objetivo. Pedindo uma arma de apoio. Oeste, longe.
So I cannot imagine doing all this on foot. I really can't. It's
Nope.
Obnoxious. Like running all the way across the map while things are like following you.
Well, the only thing that saves these higher level missions is that, at least when I play with people other than you,
Do
we
you have
don't
a-
normally actually stick together.
Do you have a
I
grenade
mean,
pistol?
we'll help each other out. No, I do not, and I'm stuck under this vehicle.
Mm,
Yeah, that's hilarious. Oh, that works.
I
That
can
hurt, but it works.
shoved you.
That's awesome.
How did you
That
inflict?
works.
How did you inflict?
Hello, what?
How did we even flip over?
Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, don't know.
I'm trying to think. Like it's almost completely flat ground. Don't succeed. Try the next time. So there was a sample inside. Sometimes you'll find like a money inside this little, I'm not gonna say caves, like rock formations.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was very confused when I first played on this world a couple of days ago, because it would have the little diamond locations and I'd walk and there'd be nothing there, but they're like little burrows or something in the rocks.
Yeah, you have to like
little nest.
get inside and like investigate it.
Yeah.
Well.
Ooh. Oh wow.
Oh wow! I got
wow.
into the wrong door.
Well,
Of
that
the
car
car.
didn't last long.
It lasted less than the car before.
What's he know?
Right about now. Dun, dun, dun.
So I'm gonna assume
Go
you
on.
don't have the upgrade that gives you actually full ammo when you.
I thought I did.
I'm unsure because I took like the ammo from the box. I got only.
And it should fill you all the way up. The
Oh,
last
no,
few
no,
days,
no,
it does.
No, it says there was problems with the tactical shortage of funds because the fuel lines were severed, something like that. So that's
So
why
we all get less Gotcha.
It's not even your upgrades. From what I remember before we played, it was perfectly fine.
Okay, yeah. So it's a lore thing.
Yeah. They want us.
I was wondering what the fuck was happening. I just figured it was a glitch.
Nope. It is like try harder, bitches. That's the glitch to me. Try more with less ammo. That's what it's called. Are we really gonna have to go through here? I'm literally crawling.
A liberdade nunca dorme.
How do
Well,
I?
this isn't good.
How do I even run past the? This is like, are you serious, developers? You have to crawl through like a small cave, like unbelievably small passage to get inside.
Have you see it?
What the fuck?
There was
Okay.
a charger inside that hallway. You step on that.
I didn't realize I was coming up behind them to help you, and you dropped the grenade. It's not your fault. I mean, shit happens.
I mean, it did make a baby sound, but with all the commotion.
It was too late when I heard it. I tried to dodge. Oh man, fuck the game. They put me all the way back in the cave.
Are you on objective? If you are called
I actually am.
So you're actually in a good place.
I mean, I just have no weapons.
I'm gonna bring it to you.
And then there's a
charger.
Okay. Well, there was a charger, but thankfully they the whatchamacallit killed him. The drop ship.
When you dropped in, it killed him. Drop pod.
No, the drop ship that dropped the drill.
Oh, landed
killed
on him.
No, it didn't land. It shot him. Shot him in the head and killed him. Okay. Alright, never mind. Nobody showed up.
Because they were running behind me. You can hop off, did you?
Yeah.
Okay, stay where you are. Don't go around, they're gonna chase you forever. Did you jump off that cave? There is
Did I do what?
There is a ledge. There is a ledge you can jump off, so you don't have to go around.
No, I didn't see it.
And now you're circling.
Yeah, but I'm coming to wherever you are.
So we cannot.
No, I'm not.
We cannot run around.
Oh wait, yeah, here we are.
There you go. Your stuff.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Here, if you want the
jetpack.
Sure. I mean, that's all I could call in, so I called it in. I was like
the ticking bomb.
The ticking time bomb, yeah. Death in 10 uses or less.
Depending how lucky you are.
Still better than the fucking strafing runs.
I would take my chances with this.
Over the strafing runs, I know. Wow, that came off cooldown fast. What's the cooldown on that?
On the car?
Yeah.
7 minutes.
Not bad.
It's not.
Or maybe I.
Oh, it actually missed the car. I was expecting.
You're expecting it to hit the car? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like already okay. We're gonna walk again.
Living it up at Hotel California. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Such a lovely place. I really can't remember the lyrics. So apparently there is a big
Oh my god. Oh my god. There's no way we're getting through this. Oh my god.
I tried. Listen, I tried.
I applaud your effort.
I tried so hard. There is a big
Tried so hard.
controversy about the Arc Raiders and the duping glitches, you know, where you could like make out of like one stuff like 50.
I didn't even know there were those glitches.
So the source of all the glitches happens because apparently each and every like user that logs into like Arc Raiders, you know, is actually super user, your admin. And yeah, I probably can see where this is leading on. And well, occasionally you can like do stupid stuff like cloning stuff or like duplicating them.
Okay.
And they've been trying with what's called the Nuvo and whatnot. But it makes no sense. Like, you would kill a guy and he would have like 10 versions of that SMG.
Okay.
And the economy basically is non-existent because for the price of $5 you can buy 50, you know, decked out cloned SMGs and you can play with that. And people are pissed off. And even if you're not
Reasonably so.
even if you're not using glitch, you're gonna eventually get attacked by one of those players. You're gonna kill him, and if you decide to loot him, you're gonna bring more, you know, bugged out guns in economy. So
what are they gonna do about it?
The only solution, I listened to like 2 podcasters. The only solution that's like they're not developers, but they think that everybody should bite a bullet and just let the developers clean slate reset the season. Maybe extend it even, but reset it. Yeah, wipe, because nobody knows.
I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna I mean, I'm not really playing Ark right now, but that's gonna piss me off if I have to do everything over again without any of the benefits of doing an expedition.
I mean,
that would make me really mad.
Maybe they could like let you keep your upgraded, you know, what's it called, crafting station and your recipes, because that didn't get duped, I think.
Then I would be fine with that.
Just, you know, inventory and the money.
And okay, that sucks.
So that's a soft reset. That's the stuff you can grind in like 3 to 5 days.
Yeah. Well, no, but you can grind it in 3 to 5 days. It'd take me longer, but I see your point. That's something that I could be okay with.
So having to go around and open like 50 hoods just to get 3 rusted gears to upgrade the station is not my definition of fun.
I agree. That's why I'm saying I would be fine with... I'd rather them wipe my inventory than wipe my stations. That sounds like a pretty annoying and egregious glitch, however. It sounds like Ark is... Maybe Anne was right. Ark is just on some really bad times right now. She says she feels like the devs fucked the game, but I don't know. It's a little dramatic, maybe. I don't know.
No, they made like a fumbles and a couple of like questionable decisions, you know, regarding balance. And instead of fixing it, they're like, oh, we're focusing on the new content.
Yeah, they should not pull a Crytek. It sounds like they're pulling a Crytek.
Yeah, they're pulling Crytek all over again. So they're like, oh, in 6 months we're gonna put so much new content inside the game, but nobody is waiting for like magic 6 months to come. Like, people want to play the game now, and it's not really
I
playable.
don't even know if I'll be alive in 6 months. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's like forever. That's like 7 years from now.
Drama queen.
It'll be a whole different year then. It's a year from now. If you went straight 6 months from today,
Yeah, that's
it would be
well,
January
it's less.
next year.
It's less. It's not like
I ain't
6.
got time for that, Snake.
It's not like 6 months from like today, from that point when they said it.
It's too much. It's too much time, Snake. You could die, man. Can't be doing that.
That's what I think.
What caused your annoying glitch yesterday? Where it wouldn't let you into the game at all.
Microsoft and their updates, and I had to roll it back, and it fucked up something in the system, and then I had to reinstall the GPU driver.
Jesus.
It all worked out. I tested it on Hunt, I played the Arc Raiders, I played Helldivers. Well, basically everything works.
It's still annoying though.
I didn't say it isn't. It is.
Yeah, I know. You should write Bill Gates a very strongly worded letter.
Yeah, with harsh words.
Dear Sir, and then underline the Sir. That'll show him.
Yeah, it's gonna poop his pants because of my harsh language. So I did it. Okay, you gonna go?
Ahead. I actually think I am.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
So the guy that
do more, but
no, it's fine. It's fine. I understand. It's like really, really early for you, like 4 a.m. or something.
I know, but I didn't mean to tease you. I'd actually meant to go for at least 3, but I'm thinking
It's
I'm
fine.
feeling it.
It's fine. So the guy that made Weapons movie and
The Lethal Weapons movie?
No, the Weapons.
Oh
it's
no,
called.
no,
The new
the
one.
scary movie I want to watch that I
Yeah.
haven't yet.
And he made also Barbarian. About
Yes, I've heard.
Was it the Mormon girls and like an old guy, something like that?
It was a kidnapping movie or something like that. I don't know if they were Mormon. But
Yeah, about 2 girls and like an old dude. So that's the guy that was in the skid group called the Whitest Kid, you know. He was one of
No,
those.
I've never heard of it.
You never heard about those guys? They're like modern day Monty Pythons. Oh God, he didn't. Really?
Trevor Moore?
Trevor Moore?
Oh, Trevor Moore's the guy who sings all those funny songs.
Well, I think they said that he died in 2021.
Did he?
It's like
Yeah, he did.
But I'm kind of suspicious. Like he feels like he's that kind of person that would fake his own death just who so that he can have like last laugh.
Kind of feel bad now. His songs were pretty nice.
Yeah, but as I say, he might not be dead. It's like, what was the comedian, the Andy Kaufman that Jim Carrey made a movie about? When he died, like, was it a cancer or something? Nobody believed that he died. Everybody was like, oh, he's gonna just pop out of his like casket and says, "Ha, got you." So that's what I think about Mr. Trevor, because he parodied everything and everyone. And if at one point he was like, "Oh, I made like a really like a good prank, did I got you people?"
Got him.
Listen.
Go on.
I got nothing.
All right. I'm gonna head off.
You should go.
All right.
I'm not scaring you.
No. But take care, dude. Much love, brother.
Yeah. See ya, man. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. And I'm gonna